Okay, is it running? There's a huge lag. It's updating there, yep. Okay, there we go. There's a bit of latency. Yeah, felt like doing one more Wind Waker stream because I really miss playing this game. I have to share it around or some such. No, don't share it to Facebook. Don't endorse social media services. Speaking of, I don't endorse any online service that allows account deletion because it caters to cowardice, what I consider as cowardice behavior. I don't care whatever reason people have when they delete their accounts, but it's still pathetic to me. That's why I want to make my lame boards, because there's zero way you can delete your account there. And then you can't even forcibly delete it if you demand your account being deleted for whatever silly reason. Because if you try to delete the database entry, it will actually break the message board because the database is not set up such that it considers those things whatsoever. I need to get my headset. Video project's been taking longer than expected, largely because I had to capture a bunch of clips from my systems. I just finished capturing all the clips I needed for the 386 segment, and I think all the clips for the 486 and Pentium are done. I don't really expect anyone to come over to these streams. I expect everyone to have forgotten about me anyway. Because who the hell cares about Lame Guy? He doesn't do PS1 stuff anymore. He's shit. I'm just gonna wait around, dawdle around, blabber about some updates and what shit has been going on my side lately. Namely, my TRV-820 camera broke, but I was able to fix it. It was not too difficult to repair, but my VX1000 went bust. It would not focus on anything whatsoever. The opticals went out of whack. It could not focus on anything. Even if I do it manually, you cannot focus on anything. There is a howdy, Alexandro. I think I've seen you in one of my previous streams before. Yeah, I think you've attended one of my streams one time. Don't know which one exactly, but it's quite a while. Oh yeah, felt like doing another Wind Waker stream because my current video project's been taking longer than expected. Largely because I had to do a lot of capturing. It's quite big. I think that's the reason why video production on my side has been quite slow. It's because my video projects are getting bigger, and I don't really have much free time. And then I also have to work on some projects and messing around with old computers. Like lately I've been looking into making my own sprite editor that works in Win16 because I don't like Aseprite. Also one that I could compile for Win32 so I could use it in NT4. Yeah, it makes sense. Not everyone has time to check out my streams. I think everything is honky-dory. Another reason why I'm dawdling a bit is make sure the stream is going well. Bandwidth's good. Everything seems normal. YouTube suggests I should use a lower bit rate, but I don't want to do it. Actually, my current bit rate is actually not that much higher than what it recommends. I want to keep it a little bit higher so the quality will turn out a bit better, especially once the stream gets archived. I guess I better turn on my Trinitron. Fortunately, I still remember exactly what to do next in Wind Waker. I have to collect the Triumph forks, or pieces of the Triforce. I'll just boot it this way, it's faster. Rafael Mora. I don't remember if you've been in one of my streams before. Oh great, my Wiimote's not synchronizing. I don't know, that seems to happen with these, I think it's not paired here. Let me see if I could pair it. I'll just do it the normal way. For some reason it's not using the pairing data yet. I'll actually use the Wiimote to play the game. Okay, there we go. I'm in a slightly different arrangement now. I've overhauled my room a bit. Somewhere in, I think, Spanish country, I guess. People there usually have names like that. Start that. Hopefully this should still work. I tested it yesterday. How are the volumes? Is it too loud? I think it's too loud a bit. I have the original Ocarina of Time. For the Nintendo 64. Look at that capture quality from a BT-878. Oh, scalers, who needs them? BT-878 is cheaper and actually more resilient to signal changes. I can do that weird banding. It's about like 2 months since I last played it. Actually, I did some off-stream work in this game, but not much. Mostly filling out these quadrants here. There's a flight control platform here, but I think you need to. It's basically a mini game where you use the Deku Leaf to fly across the water. But you need that stamina, that magic upgrade. I haven't found that yet. Wait. I'll be back in a moment. Hang on. Something to check. Minor distractions. This old year 2000 capture card, still good, still very good. In fact, it's very resilient to video mode changes. Like if I were like playing Silent Hill and then I keep bringing up the menu or the map, it will not drop out. It will just simply adapt almost instantly. Generally seamless. That's one thing I like most about the BT-878s. Whereas if you use a scaler, it will go blank for a few seconds and then it'll come back. Sometimes depends on the scaler how long it does that. Also, I found I found pretty much all the bottles I need in the barrel subs that were documented. I think what I'll do now is I'll just map out the rest of the blocks. The Triumph forts are somewhere around this corner here, or around this general area, but there's a map, there's a chart. Here's a chart that Shows you where they are. I think you have to have you have to visit Tingle for that. I have lots of money now. Yeah, I've also found I found a bigger wallet. Let me see if I can still remember. Capture board, still good. It also helps in using as video for capturing, whereas my monitor just gets my TV just gets composite. Well, it should be able to. I did not notice their previous message. I don't know about the differences of the Wii U, but I think on the Wii, they use. I think I think it still supports like the non-interlaced modes as the Wii's video DAC, but they don't use it for component video because a lot of TVs tend to not like non-interlaced component video. And that's actually an issue. So it was actually an issue to play like virtual console games with like component cables because some HD TVs don't like non-interlaced video over component, but they will take non-interlaced video over composite. But if you can't, generally, I think 480p is good enough for 480p stuff. You just have to upscale it. Just do nearest integer or nearest neighbor scaling. For me, I have no problem with doing that. I don't really play virtual console games much. I have the real consoles to begin with. Like I have Super Nintendo. I also realize the reason why the compass is like swapped. There's actually a thing. If you're in the eastern part of the world, it's the compass is mirrored from compasses you get in the western part of the world. It looks like enemy AI did. Friendly fire. If my hair looks really crap, I meant to go to the barber shop yesterday to have it cut, but the barber shop was closed, so I have to do that within the week, coming week. Also, I might get a new monitor, actually a new old monitor. It's an LCD, but I have doubts it's an LCD. It looks like a plasma because it's thick and it has a glass screen. Plasmas usually have glass screens, whereas LCDs usually have that plasticky look on the screen. Because I'm already getting sick of this ASUS IPS panel with like a single dead line on the left. It's annoying. How are the volume levels though? I want to make sure they're fine. They look fine on my meters, but I don't know how it's coming out on the screen. Can't really self-monitor. Oh wait. I don't know, I think that's muted by default, isn't it? Yeah, it is muted. Otherwise we get mirror, echo. Feedback rather. Raindrop sounds that sound like those drops, water drop sounds in Blood. Don't think with my current new arrangement I can really do PC game streams very easily. Largely because because my computers are over there, my workstation's over there. So I seriously doubt that monitor I spotted yesterday is an LCD, because the contrast on that screen, look, not only those features that suggest it might be plasma, like the glass screen rather than a plastic matte type thing. It's also because the image quality, the contrast looks too good to be an LCD from the mid 2000s. And also the... How do I get this? Should be no problem selecting... a bunch of rupees, because I have a big wallet for it now. I still remember how to scoop those. No, it's not quite emulation here. Nintendo doesn't do emulation exactly. It's actually still running natively on the PowerPC 750, the Power PC in the Wii U. But it's doing it in Wii mode, Wii native mode, rather than in GameCube. So it's sort of like an in between. Can't quite. But yeah, it's not exactly emulate. It's sort of emulation or but there's like most of it's done by the hardware. Oh yeah, I need to change the wheel direction. I need to get to that fish guy. But playing like the GameCube version of Ocarina of Time, I think that's just emulation. It's not like the 3DS remake where it has better textures and runs at a much higher frame rate. That port has a bunch of dumb changes though, but the game itself actually plays fine. I did play the 3DS remake. I need a bow for this. Thanks, I shall give you just a little more power. I think this is the magic upgrade. I still cannot fix the gamma issues with the capture because OBS just doesn't support gamma ramps. Yeah, this is the one I would have been looking for. Magic power is again increased. Twice as much as what we had before. And that's what I need for the launch platform. And flight control platform. And the Wings of Fortune. Moonraker laser sound. Oh yeah, I also have Golden Eye. Well, that with my N64. I still have the cartridge. No, I meant to go up because of that fish guy. Is he still there? I need to shard out this sector. Ah, there he is. If only the cruise is a little bit faster, it would be nicer. It'd be nice. I'm not sure if they fixed this in Wind Waker HD. I don't have a Wii U. When they do come up in surplus stores, they're still quite expensive. What I liked about buying the Xbox was it was quite cheap. It was 3,000. It was still a bit pricey, but I got mine for a bit of a discount because I did like console modding for them back in like 2010 or so, early 2010s. I wonder if coin-op installations of like Xboxes are still in use. Probably not, because everyone wants PisoNet. PisoNet's been replaced by those coin-op Wi-Fi box thingies where it's like one of those, it's like a little box and then there's a coin slot on it. And if you try to connect to its Wi-Fi access point, you can tap on a button in its web interface. And once you tap on that button, you can drop in coins to have some internet time. That's been very popular lately. Tell you that no one around these ones. And the beautiful fairy who bestows magic power. I think I already got that just to live here. All anyone ever sees anymore are big octos that have been appearing, but maybe they scared her off. Oh no, I sure hope they didn't eat her. That's all the full time. Many of these fish fellas, when you bring them in, they start talking about the Triumph Force, which I think is the Triforce pieces that you need. I'm just trying to finish starting off the Game Boy. I'll see about getting how many art pieces do I have? I'll see about that flight control platform. Now I have to take double mana. Yeah. Shark Marinos. Fuck off. Shit, kid. They do anything else like bump you off. There we go. A piece of heart. Yeah, we already went on about how when I was a kid I wanted a GameCube, but we never got a GameCube. Instead we got a PS2, which I have in my setup here, the very same one that we bought back in 2005. Doesn't really read DVDs very well anymore, or at the very least doesn't read DVD-Rs very well. We never had any legit PS2 games. All, as usual in this country, consoles here tend to be pre-modified, at least before the 7th gen. You're hard pressed to find legit copies. And when you do find, they're usually way more expensive. Naturally. Angular Isles. Northeast of here is the Forest Haven. They say a truly unique kind of firefly is indigenous to that place. You hear of it, small fry? It emits bursts of light in 7 colors. Supposedly it's as beautiful as a rainbow. If you want to capture one though, you'd best to have a bottle to keep it in. I don't think I've been here before. Suppose I'll investigate it. Yeah, it's a Minecraft island. It's comprised of blocks. I don't know if I can get on it. Let's see if I can use it. I'll see if I can use it. Is it the hook shot? Oh, audio kind of conked out there. These puzzle sections, I guess. I find that I think it was only Master Quest that was released as in emulation on the GameCube. I forgot how you adjust the angle of the shield. Let me see. what to do, but I forgot how to use the mirror shield. R. It doesn't quite hold. Probably maybe we have to bring the sword up. Okay, there we go. A bit clunky. That's incoming. Flavio. Just address me as I guess that's correct because I'm lame guy. Yeah, I've been told a couple of times that my tutorial series has been invaluable. Why it took this long for one to make such a series beats me. I'm working on a better CD-ROM tutorial for it at the moment. Silver rupee. Oh, I think I just remembered. There's actually an auctioning thing in this game that you could get a piece of heart from.
Yeah.
Tempted to make a tutorial series for DOS programming because it's something that's even less documented in my experience, especially like conventions and programming for 16-bit real mode. Finding information about that's quite difficult. Well, which figures, because who the hell developed for DOS, right? Well, that's interesting. It just simply takes you there.
Yep.
And how to do like interrupts and how to handle interrupts and like DOS environment, not really talked about much either. Where's the wind direction going? Change it. Been in a DOS mood lately. And I'm also contemplating writing my own sprite tools that can be built for 16-bit Windows, but also 32-bit Windows for Windows NT. Because I honestly don't quite like Aseprite. Oh, I guess I could get up there actually. I don't know. It's not really well suited for the type of pixel art I want to do, like a high res, like tiny pixels. The best way I could describe it, where it's like you do pixel art in like high res modes, like 640 by 400. You can sort of do that in Aseprite, but it doesn't really work quite well on that. It's quite clunky when you can set it to like without scaling, but it doesn't work quite well. It's rather clunky.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I swear the input in Aseprite is quite laggy. Oh, we got loops here. Another piece of heart. How they loop. Still sort of contemplating getting a magnetic drive. If I want to put one on the 386SX, I would like one that will hook up to SCSI. Because that 386SX has SCSI. SCSI is quite novel because it's like USB before USB, because there are a lot of storage devices made for SCSI, and it can be used internally and externally. There's a red line. To change in direction to CD-ROM, and then I think my next target would be how to write how to use the GTE. Oh, it kind of bugged a bit there. How to use the GTE. Very little people, very few talk about the GT, how to use the GTE, either the inline assembly macros or the ghost ship. I don't know if we should go there first. Why not I investigate the ghost ship? It's all terminated. It's never terminated. It's all terminated. Oh, I just realized, and with that MediaVision Reno drive, if I have like a PCMCIA SCSI card, I could play CD-ROM games on my Libretto. But the problem is you cannot feed the CD audio into the laptop. Shark Marinos. Collect those orbs anyway. I don't think you can collect them all on both. Yeah, you can. I have to investigate that quantum loop drive some more, right? Seems it doesn't like certain SCSI cards. I have to test it on that Adaptec. I'll have to use like a Molex extension to power it from 386SX. Well, it is known that some hard drives actually don't like some SCSI controllers. And the most compatible ones are I'll just use the I've never really experienced. What are the volume levels? Is it adequate or is it peaking and crunching a lot? It sort of looks like it's peaking. Let me address it. Pulse Audio, worst sound system ever. It was overdriving it. You know, work at a high weight spook ship could be. There's a beetle boat. I already talked with that guy. Ah, there it is. There's the spook ship. A bunch of luminescence floating all over it. And yes, I have actually played Haunting Ground. Alright, you can board it. There we go. Spook ship. Looks like it's using a generic hub. Oh, it's full of these bastards. What's the best weapon against these guys? I think you. It's one of the. They do nasty things to you. Yeah, if they get you, they do nasty things. Like that. Still find this pupil animation to be pretty funny. Ah, you beat them with a hammer actually, I remember. Oh no, not you again. I think you use the light against them. I have to take care of this asshole. Oh, he got me again. That's taking care of it. Alright, I wanted to defeat the pose properly. Is it better now? I've lowered it. Yeah, lots of riches. No problem collecting them because my I don't know the cup for bigger wallet. There's no item that tells you how much you can collect. Well, most of the game is not too. Most of the time it's not too loud. Triforce chart. I guess you've been kicked out. There's a teleport point near where I need to start from. I haven't really... Well, there isn't really much activity going on PSX Dev. I haven't really been talking much there because I haven't been doing much PS1 stuff lately. I'm in DOS mode lately. Though to be fair, I've already done quite a lot of work on the PS1. I want to try out something new. I still have plans for the PS1 at some point, but I want to dabble with like PS1 stuff. I know, with DOS stuff. I don't think I've heard that theme properly before. No, I've heard that theme before. Ah, there's a thing that I can do here. There's like a figure chamber here that I think I need the arrows for it. I'm gonna investigate it while I'm still here. I think I already dropped the ladder from an earlier session. This one. Ah, this one. Oh no, I haven't dropped the ladder. Or maybe you can drop it with the bow and arrow. Oh, I think I need to use a hammer. I'll have to do it the slow way. Part of me likes to think that the PS1 scene has pretty much forgotten about me. I don't know. Maybe I just like to self-deprecate. I'm not sure if this game is doing like field sync or something. Basically, I have this idea where when you're doing VSync for 30 FPS, you have to make sure that the first sync should be top field, then the second sync should be bottom field, so that you get no interlacing artifacts. The trigger was a bit slow. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess I'll have to use the arrows then. They drop these deco sticks that you can't really collect. Trying to do like that overexposure effect. I know, exposure adjust. Ah, great. Workstation's handling the stream, no problem. Picture's a little bit saturated because I had to ramp up the brightness. Can't do that properly because OBS doesn't support gamma ramps. Well, which figures, because who the hell uses capture cards? The capture card's supposed to do the gamma ramp correction, not the software. just a simple math operation that needs to be performed per pixel. I guess that's too much to ask with OBS really. It's not really the best streaming software out there. It does the job, but it has flaws. Also, speaking of the forgotten thing, I think most of the people in the scene have forgotten about me ever since I started streaming like DOS games. Because people don't like variety apparently. I don't know. Maybe they just became quiet because lazy or lacks ambition to participate constantly. Though ironically, I don't really participate in the PS1 scene much. I must be a hypocrite. The ancient Hylian speak that some of the characters in this game speak. You can actually read them if you have the manual because they have a translation table. Basically, like SGA in Commander Keen. My Japanese version of Wind Waker has that, but it's in for Japanese. I wonder if the ancient Hylian text here is translated for modified, adopted for English too. I don't know. I haven't seen the US version of Wind Waker's manual. It was around here. Sure that hit. I am very sure that hit. You have to switch up there if you want to get down to the Nintendo Gallery nestled beneath this island. If you had a telescope, you could probably see what I'm talking about. The switch is a real pain. See once you become gallery memory, they teach you how to activate the switch. I'm not a member yet. Dang, if only I could fly through the skies, wee, like a seagull. That would be great. Yeah, I did try using a Hioi pair here. Still have it. Ah, there we go. There we go. I actually never got that to work before until I realized, oh, you need a seagull nearby. I wonder if there's a time limit to this. Use use this as an opportunity to. I know there's a height limit. I think that's enough. He's doing that same gesture he does when he controls Medley in the Korok Kid. So you are a member this whole time. Awesome. Hey, and thanks to you, I became a member too. Check it out, I gave this guy a pictograph and he gave me this figurine in return. Talk about cool. This will be all the rage. Welcome. Welcome to the Nintendo Gallery Figurine Palace. This is your first time here, isn't it? One of our members provided you with an introduction, I hope. Oh, well, no worries, one way or the other. I'm losing members due to our lack of gimmicky attractions, but we don't worry. True fans know we're the coolest. So anyway, you know what it takes to become a member of our club? The figurines we have on display have all been made using pictographs provided by our devoted members. If you bring me, the master sculptor, a pictograph that steals my breath away, you become a member. And you become able to view the collection in our galleries. And won't it be that nice? Have such a pictograph. This is black and white. Monochrome pictographs don't provide the kind of inspiration I need to create a beautiful figurine, I'm afraid. I guess I need a color pictograph then. So my camera is a bit out of date then. Oh hey, sorry, but this is only members are allowed to view our gallery. I've actually played the Twilight Princess again for a bit, and it does feel like it was built off of Wind Waker's engine, which makes sense. Okay, I guess I gotta go back to charting things. The Wind Bunker. What I find most fun about programming for DOS is it's a bit more tricky to push it. Where unlike on the PS1 where you have a dedicated GPU to do all the graphics work, on the PC you have to do almost all of the graphics operations in software, because all the standard graphics adapters on PCs mostly behave like a frame buffer with only like very simple like acceleration features, namely things like the latches for planar modes and speed up block copies. You don't have those luxuries in like on the PC, so it's somewhat more fun to push it really. And I've learned that I actually learned how to do x86. Oh no, not these bastards. Ah, I missed the minigame. And now I'm in this uncharted area. You can defeat them with by doing that. You cut their propellers off. Oh, great. I guess I don't know if you could replay the bosses. So you could take like color pictographs of them for them to make a figurine out of. Oh, you small fry. Boating course. Let me ask you something, Fry. Have you been using R to make your boat jump? Oh, have you? Of course, going out to sea just to jump around would be real dumb if you ask me. Anyway, what you can do is tilt left and right to move your tiller just as you land. That's how you make a sharp turn. You didn't know that? Why you don't try it out? Let me try. Change wind direction. I guess this is what people complained about Wind Waker. Yeah, they did complain most about the ocean mechanic. And I do get what the devs were going with this. Oh, I'm actually very close to the island. It would be nicer if you could like change the wind direction more quickly. Part of me wonders how this game would behave if you're playing this on a GameCube with a very bad optical drive. Would it just simply lock up, or certain things would start properly when the drive's having a hard time reading? Hey, that's a pretty slick boat you got there, kiddo. So what do you say, kiddo? Wanna play a boat game for 30 rupees? What do you say? I ain't that good a talker, but here goes. Now listen up. The deal is, you can take your boat and sail over the barrels floating up in the water and see how many rupees you can bring to the finish line within the time limit. There are two kinds of floating barrels you gotta watch out for. The ones that float on their sides and the ones that float upright. You can get the rupees above the barrels floating on the sides by just sailing right over the barrels. But if you run into the barrels floating upright in the water, they'll rough you up. You know you can press R to jump your boat, right? Yeah, well, if you get the rupee over the upright barrels, you gotta jump R. It's the only way. Barrels get placed up there based on which way the wind's blowing. So watch that wind gauge behind your boat. Really careful, like. Oh, and one more thing. If time runs out before you finish, you lose. So watch your timer too. Them's the rules. Ow. Great. Yeah, did you just add an extra channel or enable one extra channel of music? Great. Alright. Oh, way to be. Alrighty then. Here are the 116 rupees you collected, as I promised. They're all yours. Enjoy, kiddo. Looks like you've made a fortune. Come back and do it again sometime. No piece of heart on this one, I think. The reason why I'm doing the side quest is to get stuff, really. Oh, there's a hole there. I do one more round of this in case there might be like a piece of heart. Great. I did better this time at least. I'm gonna go investigate that hole there. It's another one of these puzzle dungeons. Or actually an arena. there. Let me hit the switch and just come back. One. One thing that the GameCube has going for graphically is it's quite adept at trilinear filtering, and I don't think the PS2 supports trilinear filtering. I don't know. Actually, it's more of a trilinear mip-map actually. I don't think the PS2 supported that, so when games tried to do mip-mapping on it, it tended to look like N64 mip-mapping, and you had a higher resolution. Because I think the advantage of trilinear is it's sharper. The mip-maps are sharper. Submarine shark. Enemy submarines. But they don't really do much. One of the also, should have mentioned this earlier, one of the factors that delayed my video project was my TRV-820 broke. It was quite easy, but I was able to fix it. Fortunately, it wasn't very difficult. I didn't have to dismantle the camera much to get to the mode dial to fix it. But unfortunately, my VX1000 is broken. I just could not focus on anything anymore. But I found another VX1000 that's more beat up than mine, but it's optic and the viewfinder in it doesn't work, but the optics in it still work fine. So I suppose I could get that for very cheap, or pretty cheap, just 1,500 pesos. And I'm pretty sure a lens assembly for a VX1000 alone will fetch way more than that on eBay. And I could also nab its tape mechanism in case mine breaks down. So it'll basically be a parts unit. But it's not in the cards because I don't really use the VX1000 much anymore. It's the TRV-820 I'm using, which is what I'm using as a webcam here. Really do 60 FPS. I know I could do 60 FPS with it, but it doesn't capture well. Seems the go-to members are not around today. Or followers rather. Subscribers. Viewers. I think they'll show up eventually. I don't know what caused my VX1000's optics to go out of whack. It's like as if it's dislodged because it's catching the bottom edge of the rubber boot on the front of the camera. I don't know what caused that. Strangely, that beat-up one did not get that. I have to wonder. I just put it just there, usually next to at the corner, at the edge of my CZ5000. I don't know. Strange. We've talked that it's something to do with the adhesives holding the lenses I've come dislodged and I've gone back. Have you seen this photo, right? The gold ship? Because it's real. It's even seen here in these very waters. On nights where the crescent moon faces down, that's when the horror rises. That's all the info I got. I've already been to one in that destroyed island. I guess I need. Where's Tingle Island? Where's Tingle Island? Let's see if I could warp there. No, not there. Just look a little bit saturated. Let me turn down the brightness. And that one, no. It's only. Oh yeah, because OBS is so advanced, you cannot adjust like capture card settings from here. Three 1744. What am I being harassed by? Sharks. Yeah, screw you. He's still into fairies as usual. What the hell are these guys? Oh, Mr. Fairy, I've been longing to see you, sir. What shall we play? What do you want to play? What? Yeah, he skipped. A fragrant, musty scent. Sir, you have found the chart. Splendid, splendid. Show me, show me. Why? You can't read that chart in its current state? Impossible, sir. Would you like me to decipher it for you? For 398 rupees? Readable. Chart deciphered. Piece of the Triforce. I think I could figure it out. I think they do give hints where they are. The Triforce pieces. Mr. Fairy, I have marked the location of the Triforce shard on your incredible chart too. When you open this chart by pressing Y on the C chart, the place where the treasure is will shine forth. Then you go to that place and rely on your chart to help you find the treasure. What the heck are these guys? Oh, this is heavy. It's just between you and me. But this guy has another brother. That guy just come spin this thing instead of me. Oh, what are you trying to do? Fairy totem thing. There's the incredible chart that tells you the general locations of the Triforce chart. No, the submarine chart. Platform chart. Incredible chart. I seem to remember there was like a chart that shows you where they are. They changed. I think some Triforce charts are not in and don't need deciphering. Well, that one there is close to the launch control, I don't know, flight control platform, so I'll do that mini game. What are they doing up there? They're just turning a giant tingle head. No new messages. No, not that one. We need the warp. Said I managed. Yeah, I did say that I already managed to fix that Asus motherboard. It's now my 4860X266. Part of me is tempted to buy a 386SX board for some reason. I have a use for it, or when I need a slower machine for running certain speed-sensitive games, or for testing optimizations, because thing about developing for DOS, it's better to target like for a slower than what you're targeting platform, because it makes profiling easier. It's easier to find slow parts of your code in it if you profile from a slower machine. Profiling on PS1 is quite tricky. Usually the licensed developers use like a DTL H2700, which is basically an H2000 with like a makeshift logic analyzer attached to it, which will record the bus activity between the CPU, DRAM, and the main system bus, where all the other peripherals connect to. But for a regular home console, you can't really do much profiling. The best I could think of is you use the system clock timer, and then you hook an interrupt to that timer. Run it at like 1000 hertz or as high as you can feasibly set it to, without bogging the system too much. And then you have to store on every break interrupt, on every interrupt from the timer, you record the location of the program counter to a very big buffer. That's how you profile. That's how I imagine profilers work, or at least the execution profiling. But you cannot. But the downside. But you cannot monitor like the bus activity with a software-based profiler. That's what the H2700 can actually do. Oh no, it's over here. They have already done the Overlook Island. Oh no, it's Overwatch NT division. I think Overwatch is pretty much forgotten by now. I very rarely hear of it nowadays. Though I don't really keep up with modern gaming tat anymore very much. I'm content with the older games I'm playing, like Wind Waker and Ground of Haunting, and possibly more that I've yet to discover. Current record to shoot for 126 yards. Free fall. $10. 10 rupees. Current record 126. Should be able to do it much further this time because I have. I'm going to adjust the wind direction as well. Ouch! Wrong button. Dang it. Sploosh. This is actually why. See, I think this counts as flug tag, actually. So terrible. Yeah, I forgot the button. I assigned the Deku Leaf to. There we go. Oh great, I missed that. Oh. Ah. Alright, 34. Still then, what is reserving? No magic jars? No magic jars! Really? I guess they should bring it. Should bring green potions. I'll just go look for that. That Triforce. I think it's this segment that people didn't like most. my knowledge on how to do like local variables in assembly, x86 assembly functions is still not rock solid. Like, you still get oddities with it. I can't verify because there's no documentation on how to do like. Well, maybe I could use like the modern documentation. Maybe they used to use like similar syntax to MASM. A lot of assemblers for the PC for x86 are usually follow like MASM's conventions. I'm surprised I haven't. The only times I've ever gotten like idiot messages when I don't do PS1 stuff is when Gwald used to follow me around. Doesn't seem to do much anymore. I'd be surprised if he continues giving like bad advice in PSX dev forums. I don't know, it doesn't really do much anymore. But I still think he's better at PS1 programming than I am. One of these areas. Really, in one of these towers? Yeah, I should have dealt with him much better though, to really rub it in. Oh, it was one of these things. There's another one. I think this is where the hook shot comes into play. Why do I keep getting into the flames? Well, it doesn't really matter. It's not really too important because I have a lot of hearts. Maybe I'm just being rusty. One of these chests could be the Triforce piece. I'm sure I have to get to the other platforms.
Yep.
I can just jump over him and jump across. Treasure chart. I'm surprised I didn't get more like, oh, you should do more PS1 stuff type comments. I'm mildly surprised. Because you'd think that people tend to do that. Maybe I'm just not big enough, that's why. I still consider making like a big channels get bent t-shirt to wear in like future videos. And I wonder if I actually really broke people's hearts for not... the ones that suggested, oh, you should do a collab video with like some big channel, and then I just say no, I will not. You know? And then they just remain quiet for pretty much forever. Is it bad that I quite enjoy doing that? Because who the hell, what big channel would want to talk to a little scrub like me anyway? Even though he's like almost mastered the PS1 hardware. And people still call the geometry transformation engine the transfer engine. And those that I corrected, they just shut up. Found that to be quite amusing, to be honest. Can I zoom in on those? Sorry, I found one of the... I still find the inversion of that of the compass to be weird. Ah, it's over here. There it is. Oh no, there's a bastard. There are two bastard boats. Fortunately, you can still sort of move. How many chances do you get that? Cannonball to cannonball. Okay, I'll give you something. I don't mind coming off as rude, to be honest. My mind's still trained in a mindset where if you're not big, the big people don't give a damn about you. Even if you're like, even if you're like actually really talented, they still won't give a damn about you. You have to be as big as them for them to listen to you or pay any attention to you. I don't believe in big channels talking to smaller scrubs like me. It also applies on Deviant crap, but I don't participate in that anymore. Hey, Triforce shard! 7 more shards to form a complete piece of the Triforce. Ah, so that's what the triangle is for. I think there's another one over here. Actually, my life's a lot better ever since I stopped participating in Deviant crap. It's just unnecessary baggage to me. No one really finds my art style interesting anyway. It's generic. Or that's what I like to think. The Magical Girl project is the last chance my characters are gonna find a place to be in. If the project flops, that'll be it for them. So who gives a damn about them? My art style shit anyway. Just near the Dolphin Island. See if there's a submarine nearby here. There's one to the left. That might just be another submarine. I could have just used Ariel's like telescope. That's actually quite useful here sometimes. I'll give that a try. Hard to tell when the waves are in the way. You just head there anyway. Also one of those fairy islands. There's a son of a bitch boat there that has the map chart. Doing that weird thing with a stick. Come off it. One of the characters, or I think it was a fish, tell you that they have lots of loot when they sink. I think it's just that golden ship there, incredible shark that does that. I've already been here. Alright, take on that golden boat. And near that area is a tower, and inside is one of those Triforce fragments. No, not that one. No, wrong. It should be that. Need to change the wind direction. I think it's that tower that. No, there was a guarded tower here somewhere. Fly by Reef. Islet of Steel. I think it was Islet of Steel. I need that. Silver rupee. I think last time I was here it was somewhat heavily guarded. Why did it stop like that? Yeah, it's this one, the guarded one. I got hit. Got hit again. At least he's sunk now. I think that's the one that leaves treasures. I wonder if I could take that Boat nearby have first. Yeah, I can. But I can't shoot. I should develop a system against people who just come in to praise me and then not actually watch the stream. There needs to be systems against that. That's actually one of the things I consider implementing in my message board thing. Or if you register an account and all you did was just simply post praise, you'll get insta-ban. That should be good. I actually considered writing my own tutorial, a quick and dirty like tutorial on how to learn how to do C with I'm not actually talking about you, Leloop, on that stupid casual light behavior thing. There's some other people I've seen come and go that do that, but yeah, I'm tempted to write like a quick and dirty tutorial on how to learn C. It's just on the point, simple, straight, no like theorized bullshit first. Just on the point on how to do C coding. Well, they don't really drop that much treasure, the boats. Drop much. I really don't understand that type of casual light behavior, to be honest. That should be good enough to get me there. Jank. Yeah, suddenly it looks like rock inside. Is that lighting effect there? I don't fully grasp how it works on GameCube or GX4. No. Another generic sound. Triforce chart. That vertex, that lighting there looks too smooth to be vertex lighting to me. You could sort of see like the edges. The GX always has that distinct look for some reason. That's what I find about it. It has a certain look in graphics rendered by it. Incredible chart. There. You have to go to outset. My message board thing, it's not really meant to be taken seriously. I expect it to be like 10 people join and then it becomes like a echo chamber. Besides, I'm not really meant to run a community anyway. Hey, there's some stuff on top of there. No, I'll have to investigate that at a later time. There it is. Try to get all of the Triforce pieces in this one session, so that I'll be ready to take on Ganon in the next stream. Not the one. It's on the other side. There it is. Triforce charge. 6 more. How did I go buy some bait? return to Hyrule. First reforming a piece of the Triforce. It's now our duty to gather the 8 Triforce charge. Triumph Forts. By bombs. I'm gonna buy another bomb. I have lots of money anyway. Rupees rather. That specular highlight there, I know how that's done. That's done through the tabs. Or an environment map can also be done that way. But notice how it didn't align with the light source. That's the problem with doing environment map speculars. Or maybe you could adjust it so it will like look correct. Is quite interesting. It's basically like trying to do shader like effects without using shaders. Programmable shaders. It's like how shaders would be implemented if you're still using a fixed function pipeline architecture. Oh, there's a sub nearby apparently. Welcome still works. Handicam still works. Where could that sub be? I think it's that one over there. Yeah, just small change there. I have to say though, the interfaces for doing island hopping is a bit clunky. Could be refined. In Phantom Hourglass, what you do to go from point A to point B is you simply draw a path with the touch screen. And then while traveling, all you have to worry about is fending off enemies using your cannon. Yeah, there's a sub. I should have known those alien maggots booby trapped myself. That's not the sub. There's that one there. I should have known those. I should have known those alien bat maggots booby trapped us up. Time to kick ass and chew bubblegum. I'm all out of gum. I should have known those alien bastards booby trapped this sub. Oh, it's full of rat-a-tats. Hostile little fuckers, these. What's this? Snack bar sub? There's so many explosions. Kaiser mice. Ow. There's a lot of explosions though. I'll follow. Lunch time already. There's your treasure chart. After this game, I probably won't stream a game this big again because this game really is big. I've underestimated it. So much faffing to do to get to the end. In fact, my longest streams stem from playing this game. Not from streaming this game, rather. Look at that place be. Maybe it's in one of these quadrants that I haven't mapped yet. I just teleport. A warp. These do look quite different from between Capture and what the game looks like on my Trinitron. I never get why that compass is inverted. Maybe they forgot to correct it. I know they corrected the compass, but they forgot to correct the map. It's really strange why it's reversed that way. Inverted on the x-axis at least. Great hunger is starting to set in. Ugh. Cliff Plateau. Huh? Only about bribing. Get on here yet, or because I did not have the hook shot. Closer. Doesn't work there. I know.
Nay, adobo dito sa kitchen ni Papang mo.
Okay. I'll have to eat soon. I'm quite hungry. That's interesting. There's like white noise. Puzzle about possibly rotating these things? Pine cones. Something puzzle. I'm supposed to use the deck stick on these guys. Point lighting looks like something I would see if it's done by vertex light to texture coordinate conversion. I haven't tried that myself, actually. That's the best I could think of how they're doing, like dynamic point light, cell shaded point lights. So I have to get up there somehow. No, don't escape. Figuring out what to do here. That's not how physics work. Weird hitboxes. I think I could. You cannot move it while you're on board. Throwing it in the water doesn't do anything. Here's the hook shot on there. You can't.
Yeah.
Ah! I don't think I need to deck a lead.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just a joy pendant. Now how can I get out of here? Oh, they just stopped. I think this mechanic was introduced in Majora's Mask. When you're a Deku scrub. Ah, I need to set one alight.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, great.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
I don't know if there's actually lights in this. I haven't seen one yet. Like 8.
Yep.
I actually forgot those like launcher things are. Those launcher things are like they refill your energy. Hello, swordsman. I have seen you know. See, the forest trees may fill of crops I planted are withering. So it's true, as you can see, the forest tree I planted is doing the same. Can't help but think that this too is the result of Dumbledore's evil plot. Could it be? Regardless, in order to bring the life back to this poor withered sapling, I certainly need forest water. Swordsman, can you please go to the forest or Avon and bring back some water? It flows around the Deku tree. I think I'll just do that off stream because it's quite tedious to do them. They have a time limit at spring water.
Yep.
Another treasure chart. Oh, one of these blue choo-choos. Ah, it's been a while since I last saved. Let me save now. Hey, how far away is this place? Oh, it's not far from the Forest Haven. I guess I can do that now. I'll have to double check if the path remains open. Oh, it does.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, speaking of DOS programming, I've actually figured out how to do hardware scrolling on EGA. Yeah, the same one that Carmack employed in his in the King games. It actually works a lot like hardware scrolling on VGA graphics. Heck, the relevant registers even apply for EGA as well. It works more or less the same method, but the thing about EGA is it seems many cards, EGA cards, it seems EGA cards tend to do hardware wraparound, whereas on VGA it tends to not wrap around on in EGA modes. Yeah, I guess I'll have to eat now because I'm getting quite hungry and I tend to play badly when I'm hungry. I'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna bring in some food and then just eat on stream, even though hardly anyone seems to be talking. I'll be back in a moment. Basically, to do hardware scrolling on EGA, you set the you need to set the logical width of the frame buffer to like 512 pixels total, around like set it to 512 pixels total horizontal, so that you can have like a that'll give you like a 512 pixel wide frame buffer with a 320 pixel wide viewport. And you use the offset registers to scroll around it, but you also have to use the pedal panning register to, because with just the start offset registers you can only position the starting address of which the video card will, EGA card or VGA card will start reading pixels, is in byte units, not pixel units. So you have to use the PEL panning register to shift the picture in pixel units before you start shifting the start address for horizontal scrolling. Vertical scrolling doesn't need that. I really sample code of it at some point, but it gets a bit trickier if you're gonna preferably making the logical with the power of 2 is a good idea, because it'll allow perfect wrapping. When the viewport exceeds the frame buffer size, it'll simply wrap. And you want that wraparound to actually. I should have brought with me a glass of Coke. There's some leftover Coke in the fridge. Maybe I'll come back with it. Also, with the logical width of 512 pixels, I think you get either 512 lines or 1024 lines vertical. Total lines that you can scroll around. But you can use like a 512 by 256 pixel master page. Because the way how CarMax and scroller engine works is it has a master page, basically a frame buffer but it resides in main RAM, and that's where the sprites and other graphics get drawn to, and then only blocks of that master page get transferred to the EGA frame buffer on areas that need updating, like sprites moving or animating tiles. All the graphics operation, sprite drawing is done to the master pages. It works like my Magical Girl engine, pretty much. And also you must do page flipping as well, because if you try to update pixels while it's still being displayed by the frame buffer, you tend to get weird colors that flash from time to time as pixels get updated, but the video chip's already picking it up and you get like artifacts. So you want to page flip to avoid those artifacts. But you still only need one master page. Page flipping had to be done on the EGA card itself. When you're writing the EGA scrolling engine and you want to make it compatible with VGA cards that don't tend to wrap the frame buffer, using line compare won't work for that, because you cannot really scroll it horizontally outside of the PEL panning register, but the PEL panning register could only scroll up to like 8 pixels, 32 pixels if you use the byte offset register maximum, but I don't know if byte offset affects the PEL pan or the line compare as well. If you need a reference of the register, EGA registers, you can use the VGA register reference, because most of the important registers there still apply on EGA. Line compare might work a little bit different. Also note the PEL panning register, you have to actually write to write a value of 33, not 13, when you want to change the pedal panning register. The thing to consider when you're programming for EGA is you cannot read the current register values. They're only most of them are write only, with the status register being the only one that you could read. And write mode 3 is not supported. Only write mode 0 to 2 are supported for planar modes. Finding documentation for EJ is quite difficult in my experience. It's as though a VGA quickly overshadowed EGA graphics. Also, another difference that might be worth considering when you're with EGA graphics is it actually runs at 68 Hertz rather than 70 Hertz. VGA runs at 70. Even in EGA modes. So you could probably trick VGA to output 320 by 200 modes and 640 by 480 modes at 60 FPS, 60 Hertz instead. You basically have to set the VGA card to output at like 240 lines or 480 lines respectively. Actually, when you're displaying 240 lines, that's actually the VGA card is actually outputting 480 lines. It's just that the pixels are doubled. Yeah, you could do an underscan type thing. The thing, if you do it like that, it will result in underscanning, where you have like black borders on the top and bottom of the visible area. And I've done that with the Magical Girl, with my Magical Girl project, where it has like an underscan mode where it outputs at 640 by 480, but what's displayed is actually 640 by 400. It's centered to the screen. I have to test that, how compatible that trick is some more. Yes, if you want if you want the game, your EGA game, to run at 60 Hertz on a VGA system, guess you could use that trick. It involves having to manipulate the CRTC registers. I don't exactly remember the specifics, and I might get it wrong, most likely. Basically, you have to just keep tweaking it until you get what you want. I recommend using a VGA monitor to do that, because earlier VGA modes may not like your trickery if you manipulated the register in the wrong way. Okay, I'll be back. I need to get a drink. Never got quite get where Carmack was going with it. Oh, Commander Keen 4 will run on a XT machine. Well, maybe with the CGA version. But it still stated on the EGA, pardon me, on the EGA versions, it states it'll run on an XT with EGA graphics. Even on a VGA system, using planner mode to do hardware scrolling is still a sensible option if you want the game to run better on a older and slower machine. Because if you make a scroller engine that's 256 colors, the problem with doing that is you need to move more data to the video card. There's just more bytes that need to be copied. Whereas on EGA it's much smaller. Where was I? Apparently, because this stupid pandemic has been going on for so long, talking a lot without a stupid mask on feels a bit weird now. Rupee. Howdy CH. Chat's been a bit slow today. It felt like streaming Wind Waker again, because my video project's taking a bit long to make. Silver Rupee. Part of it's delayed because my camera broke, but I was able to fix it. Sadly, my VX1000 is bust. The optics are out of whack. Cannot focus on anything whatsoever, even if I use manual. But I have found another VX1000 that I could buy and use as a parts unit. They're selling it for quite cheap because it's pretty beat up. Like its viewfinder on is broken. The rubber covers are ripped out. RCA jacks on it are rusted. But the optics on it are still working fine when I hooked it up to a TV. I'm just tempted to write like a C programming tutorial with specifics on programming for DOS, because that's something that's not really talked about much anymore. It's hard to find info about how the C language works in DOS. No, it's just water. I think that was spring water that went bad already. What's that? There's switches. Aha! I need a Hyoi pair. Should have brought with me up here. Ooh, but there is a sub there. Not much point making a tutorial on how to program for Pascal, because that's not a very practical language nowadays. I actually haven't tried programming for Pascal, and I probably won't bother learning it really. Tell me, Small Fry, have you ever heard of the Golden Triumph Forts? Yeah. They're there on that island, or at least a chart leading to them is there. Where it's hidden, you ask? Well, for the answer that, you have to ask a gull. Ah, so I need to bait them. It's... Yeah, you need to activate switches in those bird nests with a gull. Well, I remember reading about DOS programmers swore by Pascal back in the day. They think it's to the point that in the DOS era, since the 286 PCs were considered Pascal machines, like the 286 added instructions specifically for Pascal, like the enter and leave functions, leave instructions. Those were meant for Pascal, but C compilers still emit those instructions. What does it do? Just draw pixels on the screen? Supposed to see if there's a beetle built nearby, so I could buy. Ah, there is. It's a bit clunky, this interface. I think even a good chunk of Windows is I don't know. It was Windows 16-bit Windows was designed like more for like Pascal, because the calling convention used for WinProc, it has to be defined as a Pascal function for some reason. It is simple string parsing. Graphics. Well, that's part of learning C. My early programs were text mode as well, but they were written in BASIC. You got to get the 3DFX. Still have yet to find a computer here from the junk that has 3DFX graphics on it. Because dude, you gotta get the Pentium Pros and the 3DFX. But I'm getting a 3D accelerator for the Pentium Noob at work. But it ain't gonna be a 3DFX. It'll be something else. Hint, I intend this system to be a workstation, so don't expect a gamer grade card on it. Whoa! What about I buy two of those piers? Very cheap anyway. Sound effect. That workstation though, that Pentium Pro at work, man, that thing is rock solid. It's stable. I've never had it conk out or blue screen on me, apart from a blue screen caused by a dodgy driver. And of course it runs Windows NT. I'm not sure what systems the NT 3.51 would be used for. Maybe early socket for Pentium 66, or maybe DX2 66 systems as well. Looking forward to test out that Holgan eMaster plus Nick I've installed in my 386SX. Virtually no documentation about that card whatsoever, so finding drivers for the eMaster so hard. The texture work on this is, well, it's meant to be like a comic shaded game. Well, it's bound to be mostly solid colors. I don't know, to each their own. So yeah, I preferred floppies for my 386SX, and these work. But we'll see when I put those in the 386SX if I still read. I can still read them. I've checked them thoroughly with ScanDisk after copying the files into it. I know I've freshly formatted them, like freshly low-level formatted, like recreated the sectors with HD copy, and then ran it through ScanDisk a few times after copying files to it. I don't know, floppies have been suddenly very reliable to me lately. That pink floppy, that pink diskette I'm using, that thing is still working fine. And I've been using like that for like what, over a year now? I need to wait for a gull to come near. There's one. This one controls a bit differently from... Oh, I'm being pursued by these weird goat bird things. Why wasn't that weird? It wasn't triggering earlier for some reason. I swear this game has some dodgy collisions sometimes. Uh-oh. Missed. It's like a flop following me. What did that gull ever do to you? Half-assed too. There's one more there. Did not hit. Interesting panning sequence. I cannot return. Another one of these. Cube of games. Yeah, that eMaster. It's like it's one of those peripherals I think is like that was from a company that's practically forgotten by now, on the internet. like if you try to search for it, there's virtually no information about them. So I don't know where the hell you found that driver you sent me. It didn't come with a packet driver, but fortunately you can wrap the ODI driver with a the ODI driver thingy such a way that it can be used like a packet driver. So at least there's that option if when a driver set doesn't include the packet driver, you can just use the ODI driver with few more TSRs to make it work like a packet driver. I think the advantage of that is that you can also do IPX with it. Where did I find the piece of the Triforce? Oh no, a Triforce chart actually. And I have to go back to Tingle to decipher it. Why don't I go to the flight control platform and get that one. NT3, I think that's a version of NT that's even more useless than NT4. Because there's very little applications that will run natively on it. If the incompatibilities of NT4 wasn't bad enough, like NT4 to me seems like more like Windows 95 and in what APIs it supports, what components it supports. NT3, I can imagine that being even worse. It will be like Windows 3.1 but 32-bit, I imagine, as far as API support goes. That would too. So yeah, I guess you're better off just sticking to Windows 3.1 or 3.11 if you want to have a Windows environment. And then if you really want to run 32-bit applications, just install Win32s. But I don't know if it supports most if it covers most. I don't know if most NT3 software will work on Win32s. Yeah, at least it adds up. Yeah, the flight control platform, one more sector. Yeah. I think I'll have to save up Ground of Haunting stream for next year's Halloween. Because in this year I'll be playing Silent Hill Quiet Mound. I'll have to. I don't know if I should do it the CDR method or just transfer the switchboard from my beat up PS1 to my SCPH 3500, which is not as beat up. Yeah, I'll see. Problem with I guess the 3500 is like unmodified. I have to like use my noob ROM's advanced swap trick method. It will work, but the CD drive tends to like conk out from time to time. Maybe I'll try to beat the game through that. They might fuck up the. I don't know if I should use a Tayo Yuden disk on it. to be honest. I have 4 of those that CDR discs. I still think those are like early Azo discs because they have that color and look about Azo discs, but they didn't like create the Azo brand yet, like pre-Azo, but they're quite pretty Azo already. So like that, change one direction. Speaking of NT versions, is NT below 3 pretty much just in-house to Microsoft? I need the height. I need the height. Come on. There you go. Ah, great. I think I have enough. Oh great, I'm gonna run out of magic. Yep. Sploosh! Sploosh! Flight distance was 218 yards. Yes, a whopping 218. 280 yards, really? Wow, that's some great flying, but not quite great and talented. I have no more advice to share with you. All that's left is to cast your luck to the wind and just fly. Fly, boy, fly. You should really get one of those magic potions because there's no way you can, there's no place where you can refill that here. Yeah, I think it makes sense why they'd keep it internal. It was still because it was most likely experimental by that time. I need to warp to Tingle Island. And I also need to go back to that Lighthouse Island. No, not that one, I need to warp. There to do some bidding. There's an auction house there. There's like a piece of art you can get from there. Though the network drivers for that 68K one that came out of the Tampon 386 is pretty much impossible to find, is it? It's a shame hardware becomes useless because the software is long lost. I do wonder if Nick's like network cards like that have like 68Ks on them. I wonder if the microcode on them is uploaded by the driver. Or not really microcode, more like the software that's loaded to the card to make it chooch. I wonder if that's loaded up by the uploaded by the driver. Because I wonder if you could use that as like an accelerator card. Probably only useful if you like working on a really slow machine where having a 8 megahertz 68K would be handy. What a bunch of weirdos. Oh, Mr. Fairy, I've been longing to see you, sir. What should we play? What do you want to play? What? You're not here to play? That fragrant, musty scent. Sir, you have found a chart. Splendid, splendid. Show me, show me. Why? You can't rate the chart in its current state? Impossible, sir. Would you like me to decipher it for you? For 398 rupees? Oh, speaking of Tingle, he actually has a rather interesting game on the Nintendo DS. Not Tingle, freshly picked Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land. It's another one. It's the second one. It's Ripened Tingles Balloon Trip of Love. That is probably one of the very few modern point-and-click adventure games you could find, because that game is basically a point-and-click game. Tingle's Balloon Trip of Love. I played that on my second DS before I lent it. Even that DS is suffering screen yellowing. That one's really good. It really is like a point-and-click adventure game. Very rare, and I think that was like what, 2007 that game? No, it was already pretty late to the DS's life. I think 2008, 2009. Balloon Trip of Love. But yeah, it's got electrics. Link is a bit of a weirdo. He put his pecker in silly things. No. Link has turned into a bit of a weirdo. He put his pecker in the electrics, span around like a fucking helicopter, and he died. And then died. It was over. Yeah, Windfall. I know. Why don't I just do the charts? Triforce charts. Oh yeah, I think it was like one of Turtle Bitch's cards that do that. That isn't it? Turtle Bitch. No, I don't know. And on that E-Master, I don't recall seeing like memory chips on it. It's a little bit odd. It's mostly just Blue Logic on that. Blue Logic and Gals. With the most important components being 2 Intel chips. And there's one here. Oh no, shark bastards. No point collecting the orbs because their contents will yeah, it's as if that Intel chip, that PQFP Intel chip on it has some embedded RAM. I think that's really like a controller. While I was eating my lunch earlier, before you came on, I was actually talking about how EGA scrolling worked. I think I already rambled on about that on your server. I think if you intend to like make a 2D scrolling game that it is over here, yep. And you want it to run on like slow systems, I think it's, I don't know, if you want to make like a side scroller game, platformer game, and you want it to run on like slower systems, more often than not, it's often best to stick with like EGA or VGA planar modes because it's faster. Because there's less pixels to transfer for planar modes, whereas if you try to do full-blown VGA, there's more pixels to move and it's just slower to do on like these slower systems. I'm not sure if the Maui, the Turtle Beach Maui, needs a firmware upload to it to make it work, or at least loading the samples onto it. You got a Triforce shard, 5 more remaining. I think there isn't much I can do in this island that's been fucked up by Ganon. Maybe there's a bit more you can do once you have the hook shot. There's that. I don't think you can get up there. Just for the hell of it. Oh, I have no magic. Hey, wasn't I supposed to like get water for the Koroks? Shards. There's another one on the right. I have to give it this game though. It still looks very good. It looks better on my Trinitron for some reason. The colors are captured differently on the BT-878. I think it's largely the gamma being different. Also, do you ever notice how GameCube games tend to have better MIP mapping than PS2 games? Because when I play PS2 games, oftentimes they don't really bother with MIP mapping. You get like lots of texture aliasing, whereas on GameCube, MIP mapping on it is actually used quite often, because it actually looks pretty good. Is it from my Wii programming days, it supports trilinear filtering, which I don't think the PS2 supports. The type of MIP mapping it supports is the one that's like that on the N64, except higher res textures. Fuck you. Really move forward. Again with a cannon to cannon collision. And you can sort of move and use a cannon at the same time. Oh, you got hit. Didn't even hit. even like when I was playing Ground Up Haunting, I noticed textures don't really have much in the way of mip mapping on that. Along with many other PS2 games. The advantage is it looks sharper, but you get lots of texture aliasing. But games that do have mip mapping on PS2, they tend to look like N64 textures from a distance. Because the PS2, I believe, only supports like that simpler bilinear mip map interpolation thing, like the N64 has. Where could it be? Well, it is it's a bit lacking on pixel fill rate compared to the graphics synth. One thing that the graphics synth has going for is it's stupid fast at drawing polygons. A stupid fast pixel fill rate for an early 2000s console. But I think the vector units are the limit of it. Can I do stealth here? Man overboard! Let's see. Oh, it's over there. The map is a little bit clunky in this game, to be honest. Though, for some reason, the bump mapping capabilities of the GameCube weren't really used very often in this generation, but it was used. It was used to hell and back on the Xbox. You'd be hard pressed to find an Xbox game that doesn't have bump mapping. The only time the GX's bump map capabilities were used extensively was in the Wii. Super Mario Galaxy uses lots of bump mapping. They're basically pushing the hell out of what the fixed function GX can do. Triforce Shard. A gold nugget. I'm surprised it's not been like the Triforce Shards haven't been like found washed up in the ocean and then melted to turn it into gold jewelry. I think I need to find more. The Incredible chart tells you the locations of the locations of the charts. Wait a sec. How the hell are there charts for the Triforce pieces? If it was supposedly just shattered to pieces and scattered about by natural means. I don't know. Strange. There's a particular bastard boat here somewhere that has a Triforce chart. Why don't they just get all of the yeah, there's 4 more remaining. Just get all of those. And I'll try to auction for a heart piece. I don't really intend on doing full 100%. I'll just do that in my own time. Just need to get to the Ganon fight. I don't remember if you did 100% in your Link to the Past stream. It was here you'd find a golden boat, evil boat. As that the chart suggests. The advantage of having ear cams. Hey, silver rupee. Yep, silver rupee. But that's good because I need lots of rupees to pay off Tingle for deciphering those charts. Is it that one? It is a fleet. If only you could like cruise faster, really. Ow. Oh man, these are accurate, guys. Why not I save in case power outage happens? I tend to be negligent on saving sometimes. Ow. Well, I have fairies. GameCube was trying to do like the PS2 motion blur effect. Well, at least it's not a 20. Their aiming system goes bonkers. Hey, orange rupee. Face is beaming. Ah, that's the golden bastard there. He's got a gold. Fuck you. It would be cool if you could travel while in that perspective, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't do much in the key island yet. Keyhole turtleneck. Triforce chart. Maybe at best I'll get one more heart piece. Oh, great. Then I'll try to take on Ganon. There's something funny going on here. Those vases on barrels that sink. Oh, great. Another one of these. Use the bow for these? There are gulls. Let me see. Maybe it's something to do with gulls again. Can the gull pick those up? Oh, they can. This is a good thing I picked up a second one. Bought a second one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Being pursued. Ah, great. But I got the idea now. But I don't have another here. Dang it. think that could be another piece of heart because of the bastard birds. So close. Yeah, it could warp easily here. Is there any charts here I can collect nearby? Well, there's one down there. I hope that LCD screen I spotted yesterday is an actual plasma screen. Because I'd actually buy that if it was. It looks like a 1440 by 900 screen. I have to bring my laptop with me. It's an outset. Yeah, it's an outset apparently. I haven't investigated this island yet. Oh, there's no like vertical stripes. Oh, these are different vertical stripes. I don't know if the capture is getting it. There's like strange vertical lines. The video DAC on the GameCube is weird like that for some reason. And this is like a 2011 model. I think I've already been here. I've already investigated that. Oh, I forgot to... no, the vibrations aren't really important here anyway. Forgot to like plug the second USB connector to a USB cable on my GameCube port adapter so that the vibrations will work. Never mind. It's not like the Rumble Pack in Ocarina of Time, where if once you obtain the Stone of Agony, the game will actually make the Rumble Pack rumble when you're near a secret hole or something. Yeah. Also, this horizontal streaking, I don't think I see my PS2 doing that. Maybe it does. Speaking of, I have to replace its internal battery because it doesn't save time. I don't think that's the C chart yet. I think the C chart's somewhere inside. No, in the island. It's a purple at least. Ah, it might be in that rock up there. Have to get all the Triforce pieces. Yeah. Siddle. No, not crawl, siddle. There we go. yeah, I still don't have magic. I believe in magic. I don't remember the lyrics. I think that version of the song came. I think that song was like in the second Peter Pan movie. I think that's I still think that's one of the least bad. I don't know, but as a kid, I found that to be the least crappy of the unnecessary Disney sequels. For one, at least it had pretty good production value, from what I remember. There was also another one that was at least bad as well, but I don't remember what movie it was. There's like a spot with a rock, with a tree and a rock on it. I have a feeling yeah, it's up there. Oh yeah, that's the new one. That's the sequel. Yeah. I know it doesn't work here. It's too far away. I cannot get on the roofs. This is in Baloo's temple. No, Baloo's. No, not Baloo. That's the dragon. It's the big fish. Yeah, big fish games. I think they developed mostly those. It's those find item type games. Object finding games. There's nothing here. quite a lot of backtracking in this game. There was another movie that was like, there was that Little Mermaid sequel. That wasn't too bad, personally. That was what I was thinking of. The ones I found rather crappy was the Mulan sequel. That one was quite... Well, it was meant to be a direct-to-TV sequel anyway, but... It's a huge downgrade from the high-budget animation that the original had. Really cheap feeling, that movie, to be honest. I think there was only like one sequel of Beauty and the Beast. That one was also quite dodgy, I feel. Oh, great. And I'm sure the camera picked that up. Oh well, it's just the way how the human body works anyway. At least you don't get to smell it. This is not long enough.
Yep.
The pigs have grown. I think that's like the cuckoos. When you piss them off, when you harass them enough, they will kill you. I wonder if you ever watched like the first Mulan, though. Jeez. Great, gate work. I'll be back in a moment. Hang on. Great. More food. Courtesy to my older sister. I don't know. I find the animation in Mulan to be alright. It's a bit more like, I can't describe it, but it's like more like wiggly or squishy, the best way I could describe it, than usual animations. My favorite bit in that movie was when they encountered when they had to fight the Huns. That scene where I forget the name of the antagonist, but basically he just stands there at the top of like the of a snowy slope, and then his army just emerged from it. That I don't know. That's just my favorite part. I think that's also my dad's favorite part in the film. Sound design of the army coming in is also good. It's by far the most memorable part of the film, really. But the sequel, the worst part about it is it's a massive letdown compared to the original.
Yep.
It felt more like a spin-off than a direct sequel, really. I think, right, the camera is gonna pick up my mom in a voice video call. I'm gonna eat this for a while, maybe chat about some stuff in the meantime. I wasn't actually expecting this. I was already content with that pork adobo I ate earlier. I guess this isn't that's a stream where it seems to teeter towards those like food streamers or something, where you just simply eat on stream. That's it. Food streamers. The streamers that disgust me most are those that they won't listen to your messages unless you like pay. Those disgust me. Well, I guess they gotta pay the bills somehow. I don't know. Tying social options behind a paywall is the sort of thing that pisses me off. Or not really. Well, it doesn't piss me off as like hiding faces. It's still annoying to me. Why you're exploiting human nature for money? That's not bad enough. That's good. That's all right. Doing that paywall thing. I don't like it. I don't like it. I have yet to find a cartoon that makes me feel a bit disoriented watching. Yeah, those are the best streamers, aren't they? Yeah. Big channels are like that. They're not worth my time personally. I was planning to start the stream with some kind of countdown type thing, but the countdown won't count down properly. I think it would like annoy folks who have like some kind of OCD thing going on. Perhaps the closest movie that makes me feel a bit disoriented was Titan AE. Because that movie, I haven't watched it properly, but it does this rather unusual thing of constant everything. Wait. Everything in that game is, in that movie rather. You got 2D animated characters in 3D background scenery that moves around. Like for example, you have a character that's operating some kind of control panel. Camera would pan around it in 3D. But the character cell is animated such that as if it's actually a 3D model. It uses that a lot in that movie. And it actually can get pretty disorienting. It's not like in Tarzan where it only uses it for like a few times, uses it sparingly for like the sliding segments of the film. I don't know if Titan A is actually a bad movie. I haven't watched it properly. We only saw it on TV a few times when we still had cable. Speaking of which, there was actually a time when Disney just kept airing Studio Ghibli movies non-stop for about a month. Not necessarily non-stop, like every like movie, Disney Channel movie segment of their every movie airing in their channel, it was almost always Ghibli movies. I think I mostly saw like just Spirited Away on it and Howl's Moving Castle. I don't remember seeing Kiki on it, or maybe I did see a glimpse of it. I usually just tend to not do much on the lighting department in my drawings. Well, I do try to light, but I tend to only do it when there's like low light environment and there's like a bright light source nearby. Speaking of animated movies, if I were to have like a princess-like character in something, I tend to like designing them such that they can they can like get their hands dirty if they really have to. Like when the situation gets pretty dire, they'll have to fight themselves or something. Kind of like Zelda in Ocarina of Time or Twilight Princess, where she tried to protect herself, but Ganondorf was just too powerful for her, or something. Also, Breath of the Wild Zelda, where she fought Calamity Ganon on her own for who knows how long. Star Fox. Speaking of lighting, I've still yet to experiment on doing like cell shaded point lighting on the PS1. So I could like make a toon shaded. I just noticed they're using Halo Halo cups for drinks. So I can basically make a toon shaded Silent Hill more or less. I can picture my game sort of playing a bit sort of like Ground of Haunting, I would imagine, a more primitive version of it somewhat. Oh, I got these chips. No, maybe I'll just eat these along the way. Just make sure they don't get ants. Oh, it's now 1 o'clock. I'm not sure if there's actually another exit around this area. Oh, there, up there. Just as I finished eating. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Usual gatekeeper stuff. Yeah. To use hookshot here. Huh? No. I thought that's an exit. No, it's not. Let me investigate if I could like fly my way to that rock. Oh man, it actually looks too dark there in capture. That's the gamma, lack of gamma options for you. I wonder if you could write your own plugin for OBS, because I would like to try and write one. Uh-oh. Ah. Ow. I don't quite know how to get there. try again with hovering. Hey dude, are you hungry? I'm gonna fill your bottle with some very special homemade soup. Such a well-mannered boy. Here you go. I have another one. Alright. No, only one. I guess that's the balance, I guess. Aren't plasma screens supposed to flicker like CRT screens when they're running at 60 Hertz or something? There's possible later ones refresh at 120 to avoid flicker. Sometimes the reflection on Link's shield looks a little bit broken. Yeah, it does that when you land a hit on an enemy. I'm not sure if that's also in Twat Like Princess. What is it? Yeah. In the way. Oh well. I think this is it. That's where the chart might be. Savage Labyrinth. Never in the dark. The way to the golden shard you seek always. Yep, this is the way. Oh no, Ken's Labyrinth. things. Maybe because the Master Sword, the powered up Master Sword is more, inflicts more damage. If an enemy gets knocked over in Twilight Princess, you could like execute an executioner move. Probably further lending to it being built directly off of this game. Which makes sense. Game studios tend to reuse existing tech. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. I could never get over the fact that the characters in that game look like they have something seriously wrong with them. Like as if they had like some serious like drugs or something. But there's just something wrong about that game's art, the way how people look like in that game. It's really strange. But it's the realistic Zelda game that people wanted since that Space World demo. Which, by the way, that room actually still exists in this game. Supposedly. Like the geometry of that corridor still exists in this game. No, the geometry of that corridor that was shown in that demo still exists in this game. Never understand what they were going for with the art style of Twilight Princess, to be honest. But yeah, there really is like a edgy emo vibe about that game. I think the Zelda series didn't really delve into it. Yeah, there's another lighting thing that I'm not fully familiar of how it's achieved in the GameCube. Like what? Characters look like they have something's wrong with them? Type vibe. They do sort of have similar art directions. Both games are brown or grayish. Ah. Yeah, the boomerang first. And Yeah, I could just shoot them with the arrows. Oh, so this is like a mandatory version of that never-ending dungeon thing in Twilight Princess. Only in Twilight Princess it's optional. I don't know, I haven't actually, I've only seen Shadow of the Colossus, I haven't played it. I think that's where the name comes from, because Bab 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 means mouth in the language here. Deku Babas are Deku flowers with mouths. Skyward Sword, I feel is like the most sterile Zelda game ever. Well, it introduced the stamina mechanic that was carried over to Breath of the Wild. I don't know, I get bored of it. I never really finished it. It also has that motion control gimmick where you can swing the sword horizontal, vertical, or angled slash, where you stab type thing going on. Oh yeah. Didn't it run at a shit frame rate though? I mean, it ran like at PS1 N64 like frame rates when you're climbing up a Colossi. I do remember seeing gameplay of the PS2 version running at that poor of a frame rate. Oh yeah, the thing about this segment, the enemies stop dropping things. Twilight Princess was okay. It had its good moments. Gameplay wise. Like the bosses in particular. At least had decent mechanics. No, there are so many. There's so many weapons in that game, though. things are gonna be annoying things. Yeah, those things. Get away from me. Oh, he's got a rocket engine there. How practical would that be on a bug? I think we should stop screaming on poles if it keeps falling like that very often already. Should be used. Should be quite used to that by now. Well, at least I'm getting loads of rupees out of this. Oh. This is Maggie Koopa knockoffs. Maggie Toucans. They look like toucans. Oh, some of these fuckers. I like the sounds these guys make. That's the big boy version. I'd say if we design a robot that has like that function, it's bound to be a failure. But at least it's fun to take out. The game actually stuttering every time it hops. Electric choo-choo. I keep forgetting to boomerang them first. Yeah, that. Ah. Put them out. Yeah, that did the trick. It would be funny if Link can just kick them like pebbles. Oh, we got a big furry bastard here. Hey, don't punch a kid. I think that I don't remember how much damage that deals, but I seem to remember it deals quite a bit of damage if you manage to land that to an enemy. Maggie Toucan thingy. One thing I kind of miss about not having Navi in a Zelda game is analyzing. I know is the enemy info in Ocarina of Time. When you do Z target and you press the Navi button, which is C up, Navi will tell you the information about that enemy. Who's laughing now? Eat that. It's good for you. Eat up. I hope I'm close to the end now. So I can get the remaining pieces. Oh, 2 iron knuckles. I think the instruction manual tells you the enemy names in this game. I'll have to check the Japanese one I have. Hey, don't kung fu me. Hey. No new messages yet. Ah. This is the end. Yeah, let's try for a start. Huh? I have a feeling there might be a secret here. Aha! Oh wait, I think this is more. Oh no! One of these zombies. Uh-oh. I think they. No, they're not like humping type. Ah, I get off of me. They just squeeze. Like, but in Ocarina of Time, I think it's they're called Gibdos. They do a humping motion though. I don't know if they changed it in the 3DS version though. Gibdo's the mummy version of those things. Yeah, how would the sunlight work against them? Or it just stuns them. Yeah. But yeah, the Ocarina... I forget what they were called. I think Gibdo as well. The zombie. The Ocarina of Time zombies. The bad smelly air skulls, oh, they do nasty things to you. Namely, you can't use items when you're inflicted by them. You need the items. I think it was a bad idea I unlocked that. I don't know, maybe I find a piece of heart here. Well, it's okay if I die and just get kicked out. Ah, this one needs to be solidified. And then smack with the hammer. Well, this hammer weapon is a bit of an improvement from the Megaton hammer in Ocarina of Time, because it has more range. Ah, the way how you tackle these is... Oh. Oh no, these do nasty things to you. In the last dungeon. I think there's one more hiding somewhere. Ah, there he is. They look like Teletubbies to me. Like shitty knockoff versions. Is there a light source? No. Oh, I already have the... Man, look. Telefuglies with more annoying sounds, which makes them more satisfying to kill. Uh-oh. Hey! I'm being stunned! You can apparently stab the ass of these guys. And then they do a unique, like, animation. Shut up, you're annoying. Hey, you weren't able, you didn't really get to see those dungeons where they were introduced. Or me playing through those dungeons. Which would be the more annoying one of these? I think the moth thing is. Oh, we already have the hammer. Oh no, more telefuglies. Get rid of these things. Friendly fire. Ow. Oh no! Fortunately, it doesn't last long. They look like shittier versions of Teletubbies. I'm sure these are like this game's version of the Pose. Yeah, Teletubbies used to air here in this country. I think it was usually on GMA, along with Blue's Clues. Uh-oh. I haven't seen them break apart like that. I'm not too worried with losing my health because I have fairy power. If you could exploit it, then you could. I don't know. I think they would like put the check. I guess those are evolutions of the Stalfos. I guess I could drink this. I think it's enough already. I'll just do it off screen. I've already spent quite a lot of time here, but at least I got a lot of riches. I want to slog the stream playing through that segment. I'll just do it in my own time. I think there's like 100 of those. I don't know. It's like the 99 trials thing in in Paper Mario. The 1,000-year door. Next is the one northeast of this. But I get an elixir soup before I leave. I wonder how much those ECS boards you tend to go for cost on eBay. Like, just I don't know. I feel like wanting to track down the same board that you have in your Cyrix build to basically build a better DX4100. Which is a fake board on this. That I'm using right now is a bit slow, at least on memory. I'm not sure how it's meant to compare on a... I'm not exactly sure how it's supposed to perform with a DX4 with right back on a good board. Where is I supposed to go? Ah, yeah, there. Because you'd think, because people dismiss them, ECS boards tend to go for cheaper one. Well, I thought people dismiss ECS boards. I don't know, I guess I'll just live with my Ficken for now unless I come across it. an ECS. What about the BioStar and the PC Chips equivalents? Are those getting expensive too? It's about near that private oasis. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I could get decent money if I'm able to sell that Ficken board I have. I imagine things are starting to become at a point where everyone will just go for whatever is whatever is left now. Oh yeah, yeah. VIP boards. Yeah, I think there is not much point me dabbling with that. I think the Ficken is good enough. Besides, I have like real Pentiums here. In my case here, it's K5. K5 PR75. Which is good enough for what I want to target in my project. Though the VR, yeah, because the interposers are not very common things at all. Though you could build your own. I have to I'll have to reverse the volt reg on my Ficken board at some point. Ficken. My ears more carefully. Hard to tell. I don't think it would be pin compatible with ECS's VR100 option. But I think it will function more or less the same, only with a slightly different pin out. There's a new message. There we go. ECS, they were a go-to brand when we were building like a bunch of Celeron D machines back then in our coin-op business, which is now being wound down. Oh great, they disappeared. Ah, this one. I think I haven't solved this puzzle. Oh, I hear it. Yeah, ECS were a go-to brand when we were building 775 celery machines. I think we still have a few of those boards remaining. I think most of them actually died. I think largely because that stupid 775 mount that bends the board. I think that's how most of them died. The only ECS 775 that survived was the one with the ASUS heatsink that clamped the bottom of the board to prevent it from flexing. But that board eventually died of old age. I've already done this. Must activate all 4 switches on this arm. You must activate them all swiftly. Danger will visit all who fail to heed my warning. Ah, the iron boots. Yeah. These were used, I believe, to get around like wind. The wind fans in the wind temple. The electric fans. There's a fan in that game that spins in the reverse direction. Still not fast enough. Just wait for it to reset. Okay, reset. I hear those stupid things. Yep. Z-Lock somehow stopped working. Where is that stupid toucan wizard thing? There it is. Where is that stupid wizard thing toasting my ass? It's so hard when there's so many things going on. It's quite amusing that thing can get launched that far. It's like chaos. Don't hurt too much if I die. Yeah, there's a refinement there. The death animation doesn't get played when it runs out of hearts, but you have a fairy on. Hey, those goblins look like they're using a Ori shield. It looks like a Ori shield, actually, almost. But the pattern on it is different. That guy still has armor. I guess he bought that from China land because it broke. Oh, interesting. It took a different weapon. these actually run out. These balls expire. Yeah, alpha blend error because of the depth buffer. Well, it was a bit of a shit show. One of the tougher arenas in this game, I suppose. I have to see about fixing that TX3D motherboard, but I think it probably just needs new capacitors. That is the only socket 7 board I know of where the SD-RAM slots actually work on that Tomato TX3D. And that's the motherboard I used for my first ever computer build. And save in case something related to the power company happens. What next? Up charts. There's 2 more remaining. Same thing, the boots, those boots actually carried over to Twilight Princess. You need those to stay underwater. Here you can't use it to go underwater. This game doesn't let you go swim underwater. This is the only Zelda game where there isn't really a swimming where there isn't really swimming in it. Or swimming underwater rather. Almost there. Yeah, there is iron boots. It's very awkward to select it though, because unlike in the later games where you just simply equip it to one of your item buttons, in Ocarina of Time you have to keep going into the inventory and then select the iron boots. So they did refine it in the later games. I think Jorah's Mask also had the same problem. The tedious menu. Might be in this island. Triforce chart. There it is. It's just a silver rupee. It's a big chunk of rupees, so it's still alright. Wait, I think this is the private oasis. Yep. Oh no, prior was southern. I know. I think there was a treasure chart there. I know. I think there was.
Yep.
What the Triforce chart be doing here? What? One flying seagull. Oh no, two flying seagulls. Wait, see more seagulls. No, six. No, seven seagulls. Eight. This is madness. 8 seagulls. Don't tell me I need a Hyoi pair. I think that's the only area where there's like a free crawling type thing going on. There we go. But it didn't do the cue. The sound cue. Got a treasure chart. I don't think this is the one. It's somewhere there. Those change that the rich folk who've been here have left behind. I think it shows up at night. Let's see. What's the sequence for? That one. Right, left, down. For some reason the audio cuts out like that on every transition for some reason. It's as if something got stalled while loading something from the emulated CD or DVD rather, or bastardized DVD actually. GameCube's mini DVDs are not standard DVDs. I think the sectors are ordered in reverse. On the tiny island. Can't quite see it. Why I was wondering why I wasn't moving. I'm gonna change the wind direction. Also, if Link were constantly doing this and then people were sailing, wouldn't that throw off their course? If we can change the wind direction on a wind. Ah, I think this is the one I'm looking for. It looks more like a modified group of these. What's up with Zelda game shooting arrows? Well, shit. Don't know what caused that. I hope I did not save too. Great. I think it might be. Stalling the GameCube, I don't know, with the USB drive access. Well, that sucks. I hope I didn't save too. I don't know, I did save after that shit fest. No? Yeah. Amazing. That's the first time I had Nintendo fail. Yeah, because it's already afternoon. What did I get here? Ah, I already solved this, so... I guess it's not too bad. But I found what I needed to do anyway. Well, that's a first. I have not had this game crash on me. There's always that like SPU buffer repeating because it's not being updated anymore. Way how like GameCube and Wii games crash. I find it annoying that it's so hard to find like 2.5-inch hard drive enclosures now that are actually good. The shop that used to sell really nice Orico ones closed down already. And all the other shops selling enclosures are the shitty high-tack ones. Because they have this shitty tin can like, I know, anodized aluminum tin can type shells. It's horrible. And they're very flimsy. You have to go midnight here. No problem. Well, that's even worse. I guess enclosures are obsolete in where you live. Because who the hell needs be able to keep hard drives around in a safe little enclosure? There it is. I was saying, what's up with Nintendo? What's up with Zelda games having shooting things at eyes? You know there are people who don't like eye mutilation. The blooper novel. It does look a lot like Sunshine's bloopers. I guess that's the Triforce chart I'm looking for. wonky. Oh yeah, that too. What if your problem with cloud-based storage is what if your internet is slow? Yeah, I guess it isn't too bad in this game because it's cartoony. It's not like Dead Space 2's Eye Needle segment. Oh, it's just an orange rupee. Where the hell is that chart then? And that's where the platforms. I don't like the. Ever notice how a lot of software now rely on like the help options? Oh, they don't just have an offline help thing. They just take you to a website, to a web page on a wiki or something. I don't like that. That's stupid. Well, there has to be a limit at some point. Yeah, but I guess it'd be fun to abuse it. Abuse it like that. I think people are doing that countless times. Sometimes I wonder how much it would take to actually establish my information-free technology type thing. Your computers are not meant for handling, processing information. I doubt the dolls would have it. Maybe I'll just go for that one up. I'll go there. I don't know if there is actually a Lucasfilm game, point-and-click game that has like death segments where you can fail. I haven't really played many Lucasfilm games. The only one I really played so far is just The Dig. What the heck is that? Probably more rupees. I'll just investigate it now. Hey! You sound like a really annoying Looney Tunes bird character. I'll just try to push on and see if I could get all the sea charts so it'll be much quicker next time. I'll do the some side questing off stream. Maybe. Why not I save in case it crashes? Oh, the best part about cloud services is what if that service goes down? Well, there goes your files. I don't know if it seems somewhat concerning that people are starting to forget the concept of making local copies of things, like buying hard drives and storing them in there. You know, I just use the cloud instead. They wonder why they lose their files when the service goes out. Or they did something bad on the internet and then their accounts get deleted or locked. Hey, I need to open up the chart. Wait. Those indicators are not indicative of where those charts are. It's just an indication that they are in that sector somewhere. Let me see if there's a sub here. But there is a sub in... No, there's no sub there. Yeah, yeah, Nintendo's virtual memory cards, they save to the card immediately after writing is completed. But it's often a good idea to wait for a while before you shut down or restart the console. Motherfucker. And then we got some asshole ships trying to shoot me. this is already investigated. Where's his upper torso? There he is. Well, that's a pretty stupid design choice. I think they fixed that in the later versions. I don't see any technical reason why. All I could think was maybe it cannot interrupt. No, I don't know how an EverDrive 64 works, but I assume it just buffers the ROM data to the ROM into like RAM. It just buffers it there, and then it should be able to access the SD card. The SD card's too slow to keep up with the N64 cartridge speeds anyway. Where is it? Good something. I want to use a real weapon. What an annoying little thing. Yeah, that's a really weird design choice. What the hell did they fit in those jars? I still need to look into improving my super lane drive. Basically, somehow add two ROM sockets or maybe 4 to support larger ROMs. I never get why there's no 512K EEPROM that's in like DIP32 form, even though there's clearly one extra pin, one unused pin on the 256K ones that could very easily be used for, I think it's for another address line. Yeah, it's the fun ones. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, they knocked it off. They knocked it. They can knock it. Great, I think I'm getting rather crap because I'm getting rather tired. It's not registering well. Why can I not pick it up? Why is the collision rather dodgy on that? No, I'm not sure. I think on EPROMs it's just maybe it's used as a program voltage. I don't know. Oh no, there's lots of riches in these coasts. I need to undress these guys and actually fight them. We'll do it one at a time. It'll be quite amusing if there's actually monster in fighting this. So I can see it being rather lame. I think when they lose their armor, they become faster. Why am I being cold? For a while. Oh man, it's almost like 6 hours this stream. Hopefully just one more stream of this game left. already did all 4. Usually on P-ROMs, the write pins and voltage, program voltage pins are unused, as far as I'm aware. I have a suspicion this game is reusing like dungeon segments, because I'm sure I've beaten this before already. Oh, that's a little bit annoying. I wonder if you can destroy these posts yourself. Oh, you can. Yeah, let's destroy ancient artifacts. There are 512 kilobyte EEPROMs, but they're almost invariably in PLCC form. Very rarely you, if at all, find one that's DIP32. Why not I save in case the game crashes? Stupid bolts. It is a good touch. Sickly. Why not I try that launch flight control platform again? It would be nice if there's like a fast forward button. Kinda like the HD quote-unquote remasters of Final Fantasy. It was 9? Yeah, 9 that has like a fast forward button that you can push. But it also had cheats built in where you can like guarantee no encounters or something. I don't know why they give them like Flybird, airman goggles. They're just Ritos. Oh, yeah. I noticed how my mind's starting to become quite unresponsive with this. I'm getting really tired. And then I try to push on and get all the fuck you, Whirlwind. Come on. I need you, Whirlwind. Well, crap. Sploosh! Oh, it does refill your energy automatically. I might be able to gun it. Almost. Yeah, just spiny, like the pointy, like mustache. One more. Usually didn't know it would refill your magic power. Be able to gun it. Almost. Sploosh. 253 yards. You make me think of like 60s air cartoons with an airman character. Think like that airplane character from like Wacky Wheels. Oh, not Wacky Wheels. No, not Wacky Wheels. It's something else. What's that? So it was like a cartoon. I think it was Hanna-Barbera. No, I don't know. I can't remember. It was basically 90s. I don't know. It was, I think, from the same studio that made Yogi Bear or something. 255. So close. I don't know what the pushing the button thing again does. I don't think it does much if you flutter it. Yeah, wacky races. Yeah, wacky races. That's the one. It's so easy to confuse that title with Wacky Wheels. I don't know if it is really rigged or not. Also, I saw object pop in. One more, then I'll get that last Triforce chart. I think fluttering is not a good idea because it actually stops you for a moment. Screw this. Or maybe, I don't know if you get another power that halves magic usage, like the one in Link to the Past, where there's this bat that says that curses you with a beneficial thing. Maybe you need that. No, not that one. I need the teleport, the warp. I don't think Ocarina of Time had that, but it has double hearts. Or you take half damage. It's one of the last power-ups you get in that game. I'm surprised Link never pukes from being spun around like that. Especially as he's ascending. To go to that oasis. Still find that PC cheap mother socket. What's that for the Pentium 4s? The one before LGA 775. I forgot. Not 423. That's the early Pentium 4. But it's quite odd that there's a 2004 PC Chiefs motherboard. I thought they've been absorbed by ECS. No, not 478 socket 478. Yeah, I have a socket 478 PC Chips motherboard. It's rather odd. It's a bit late for a PC Chips motherboard. I know that's just a. That one there is just a. I'll take the silver rupee anyway. No, the fact that that PC Chips board still works, yet I have like Asus boards that just die on that socket that just stop working. That's something, I guess. Still in very good condition, despite being used. It must be because it was used in a POS environment, in some beauty store that's not around anymore.
Yep. Yep.
There's something in there now.
Yep.
I don't have a large enough. Don't touch me with those filthy hands, you mischievous little scamp. Ahem. The cabana belongs to the master, and the master alone. You grimy trespassing little scoundrel. Away with you. Away, I say.
Yep.
Wonder if there's an entrance underneath.
Yep.
I don't understand what's with that clink sound. I don't have a large. We didn't really buy MSI boards, and I don't have a big enough sample size to determine how bad they are myself. Mrs. Mary's Cabana, Proprietor of Windfall Highlands, lovely teacher. Visitors not welcome. Good morning. Guess I had to woo her or something. Something amusing just came up in my mind. In Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks, that's the third game that follows this tomb shaded style Zelda game. I find it amusing that when your train gets destroyed, that's game over. Like, can't they walk? Well, I guess in some areas like the underwater rail tracks, I guess when your train is busted, you're screwed. You cannot go out to walk back to civilization. I guess. I guess I really have to woo her or something so she'll let me in here. 'Cause there's no other place where I could find it as where a Triforce chart might be. You do have to wonder why meh brands are the only ones remaining in the computer motherboard market. Like Chaintek's gone, 8-bit's gone. Well, DFI sort of exists, but they only make industrial boards now. That's StarTech. Supermicros and Taiwan are probably the only ones remaining. From the classic brands. Oh, hi, we meet again. Of course, honestly, I'm working. How dare you suggest that? I'm done with all that sneaking around in the dark. In fact, I head off to a faraway island to work in the evenings now. So I won't be seeing you at night anymore. Alright, well, alright. Now you're keeping me from doing my job, so you could please step aside. This way to the only stall with extra fun, happy things for sale. Step right up, stop by. No, if you wish to speak with me, step from time. Those are rules. Yes, you're the young master who purchased my sale. At last, with those funds, I have been able to open up my stall. But I hate to say that my poor little stall is not an instant success. In fact, it is rather deserted, I'm afraid to say. I think this tragic turn of events is due to the fact that I don't have a wide enough lineup of products. For I am, to be fully honest, I only have one product. Put it another way, I think my stall would do much better if I could stock rare items that people get here in this town. Yes, that's what I need. That would make plenty of money. Not just plenty of money. Candy from many rich babies. No, not even that. By running a prosperous business, I can play my part to help this town develop and become a happy place. Yes, that is the proper perspective. But dear me, if only I had a young partner to help me out. A real go-getter. Well, I can't sell it to him. No, this is not Kakariko village, this is Windfall. It's different. There is no Kakariko village in this Zelda game. It is similar. It's sort of like a modified. I just noticed it now that you pointed it out. It's basically a different spin of Kakariko village theme. What can I do for you on this fine day? I know I made up with Flash about teacher Vashiri. I am one. I've been since I opened my school here in Fall Island, 20 years. Ever since then, I've been teaching the children of the island about true joy. I don't have a rather joyless problem. There's this delinquent gang of 4 young boys who never listen to a word I say. And I wait patiently for the boys to show up. They never come. It's as if they don't want joy in their hearts. Please catch their leader, that little boy named Ivan. Talk to some sense. Okay. Yeah, it does. I did not notice that before. You're looking at them, huh? Some kind of country room. I mean, look at that outfit. What a getup. Yo, bud, you got a problem with us killer bees, huh? Do you? Don't tell me that annoying hag of a teacher again. Is it? Came here to give us a talking to cause Mrs. Mary asked you to, right? To skip school, right, bud? That was not to be tardy, right, bud? Oh, forget about all that. We're the mighty and invincible gang of 4 killer bees. I think we'd listen to a chump like you. I'll tell you what, bud. If you want to challenge us to a competition, then we're thinking about maybe listening a little bit. What do you say, bud? Challenge us? Okay, your funeral, bud. The rules are simple. We're gonna go hide somewhere, and if you find us, we're gonna run. You gotta try to catch us. Easy as that, bud. We won't hide indoors or nothing, and we won't leave this island. So look for us around in the shadows and behind buildings and stuff. If you catch all 4 of us, we lose. You got it, bud? Ready. Go. Now hide and seek. I actually don't know what's the next Zelda game apart from the portables where Kakariko Village was reused. Ah, there he is. One of the snot-nosed kids. Aw, lame. Like a curious boy. There's an island that lived to the east here called Dragon Roost. Folks say that the island is the home of a tribe of people who dance in the skies like birds on the wind. They call themselves a Rito, and they say a sky spirit lives nearby. So maybe a person who has never left this little island may as well be a fairy tale out of a child's book. Oh, if only I had my own boat. I don't think they would hide up there.
Yep.
From my experience, usually entering a house resets this quest. Ah, there's one. Ah, you got me. Ah, you see a kid on top of a tree. Yep, there it is. What the hell is he doing up there? Yes, Ivan. Alright, you left me. There's not one up there. Not here. Where's that last snot-nosed kid hiding?
Yep.
Not here. There either. Ah, there he is. You're awesome. Arg. I can't believe it. You found all 4 of us. And you caught us all too. Talk about utter defeat. It's like we lost our touch, killer bees. I guess maybe it's time we chilled out. From now on, we won't cause no more trouble for anyone. And to reward your hide-and-seeking skills, here, take this, bud. How the hell did you get that? On a piece of art. It's our favorite possession, but you've proven that you're worthy. To our bud, the hide-and-seek master. Oh, and one more thing. We need you to apologize to Mrs. Mary for us, alright? We're counting on you, bud. What can I do for you this fine day? You did it, didn't you? You said something to those delinquents for me, didn't you, dear? You can't fool me. I watched it all from the shadow of my door. You really are a dear. You fill me with joy. I have to reward you, so here's a little spare change. Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell anybody, dear. Yeah, you do. There's the children. My eyes never deceive me. Someday, dear, you'll grow up to be a fine young man. Your name will go down in history. That's what I think, dear. How can I get to that cottage there? It sounds like you apologize to the teacher for us, you know, Mrs. Mary. Speaking of, but you know that it's gonna be Mrs. Mary's birthday soon. Boss, oh boss. Think maybe we should give her some kind of present or something? Don't be stupid. We're the killer bees. We ain't no teacher's pets. Yeah, the teacher loves jewelry and junk more than saying anything else in the world. What's she into these days? What do you call them? Joy pendants? Really? Where do you find them? Are they just lying around if we could just find some? Could we give them to teach as a present and she'll be happy? Hey, now that I think about it, when I was climbing trees the other day, I saw some sparkly light up on top of some tree in town. Maybe that's one of them pendants. What do you think, boss? You know, that's crazy talk. I have loads of them. I save in case it crashes. Well, it is a pretty pity island, though. It's supposed to be like the summit of tallest peaks in Hyrule, since the land was flooded. My dear, that's a joy pendant. To tell you the truth, I love jewelry above all else, and that is extremely rare and hard to come by. Oh no, it's common as dirt when you go adventuring. The hottest thing around, dear. Oh my, yes, I'll happily take a single one from you. No, I insist. Only one. Tell you the truth, I'd actually like about 20 of them, but it'll probably only happen in the wildest of dreams. Oh no, I have loads of them. You know, I've been a teacher here for a long time. It's tough to put one past me. That being said, I'm pretty sure I know you. Who put you up to this, dear? Those little sweeties, I'm so joyful. It's the best birthday present I could ask for. I suppose I have to thank you. Close your eyes, dear. It's 20 rupees. Ask these boys again. Tell them I say hello.
Ma!
Dear, you bring me joy pendants yet again? How many joy pendants do you have right now? 38? Right, to think a child like you would pay such a large tribute to me. Oh, your teacher is very impressed by your efforts, little dear. My whole body's numb with the thrill of excitement. This is what pure joy feels like. Take precisely 20 of them, thank you. I'll be just fine. My heart will all be aflutter. I don't know if you know, but 20 is my lucky number. Just as I promised, I'll reward you for going out collecting all these for me. I'm going to give you a wonderfully splendid thing. Close your arms now. You got Cabana deed. It's written in yellowed parchment. Looks quite old. Now I can get into her cottage. Ta-da! You see, although I'm but a mere teacher, I own my very own cabana in a tropical oasis down south.
But lately I haven't made use of it at all, so you can have it. Oh ho ho, it's alright dear, you can stop gaping in amazement now. You have this deed, that cabana is all yours, you own it, so whatever you do, don't lose this piece of paper. I'm getting on in age, and sea travel hasn't exactly agreed me as of late. I can just stay here and relax as I continue my work with with the children. Just so you know, you'll find the place southeast of here. It's only a tiny lonely little island near the Triangle Islands. From now on, it's on your own little bachelor pad. Good luck finding it. Oh, and one more thing, don't tell anybody, dear. Oh, if the game allows, I will. Even as a lighthouse, this area. Hey, Zong, apologize to teach for us. Good old Mrs. Mary. Speaking of that, we're gonna be missing. Already done here. Yeah, she just handed a piece of property to a little snot-nosed child who wields a sword and a shield. Okay, I need to auction or something. Oh, there's nobody else on that island. So, yeah, I need to use the Song of Passing. I think the auction house is in action at night. I think there is in this. No, there have been big islands here. I believe the auction house is this one. Oh now, good evening. Yes, I ran out the first floor of this mansion in order to run a mighty auction. And actually, tonight's auction is about to begin. Oh dear me, is it ever? How is it indeed? An auction, but I'd like you to describe it more as simple terms. It is a competition of the very highest order. Oh yes, it is a competition to see who can get the item that is being auctioned. Can you outbid everyone else? You have the courage and the fundage? Oh, the drama. Ah, but what's this? Well, dear me, do I detect a hint of curiosity? I believe I do. Fortunately, we'll welcome bidders of all ages, both kids and adults. Yes, so tell me, would you like to participate in the auction? Really? Dear me, really? Now you're completely fine with me not explaining the auction to you? Am I correct in seeing this? Yeah, I know how it works. Yes, good. That speeds things up. Very well then, let us begin immediately. No time to dawdle. The auction is afoot. On your toes, on your toes. Oh no, it's eBay time. Yes, first let me thank you, the bargain loving people, for joining us in this evening. Dear me, what a turnout. The auction is about to begin, yes, and what do you suppose will pop up as our item of the evening? Oh dear me, I'm so excited I can't stop smiling. The calm before the auction storm always makes my nose run. Let's get to it. The evening, our glorious auction item is this. A fabulous joy pendant. Oh my dear, what a prize! At last, the suspense is over. But all drama aside, you should know it is extremely rare to even get a chance to own a fabulous item like this. Even though I had like 38 of these things. It is precious, quite dear, very valuable. Yes. Listen well, for I do not lie. Let the auction begin. Let's open the beginning at 40 rupees. And begin. $43 rupees. Current top bidder is none other than esteemed Gummy. Stop there. Alright. 46. Come on. stop there. Ah, great. 6 rupees. How much will you bid? 70. Dear, incredible. Drama, everyone. Is struck speechless at lame dude's bid. What's going on here? Just how filthy rich is this kid anyway? I am filthy rich. 3,800. Even though I have like... Time is running out, dear friends. 78 rupees. $88 rupees. 92 rupees. I think I'll just outbid myself in this. 96 rupees. I'll go for 110. Dear me, Lame bids 110 rupees, and the crowd is of auction goers reels. See nothing but stunned faces. Decent spunk for such a youngster. I wonder what's the value of like rupees in this game. There isn't much time left, good people. Are you done bidding? Yes. Only 5 seconds remain. Are you all done? Is this the end? Suddenly they became rich. And sold. Here ends the auction. Tonight's fabulous joy pendant goes to Pumpy for the price of 128 rupees. Dear me, let us say congratulations. I got it, easy, too easy. Now then, on the business. For your lucky ones out there, yes. Also for not so lucky ones, let me say thank you for the participation. Let's bring tonight's auction to an end. Such an excitement. Yeah, it's alright. Yes. I have loads of those things anyway. Common as dirt if you go adventuring. What I want is a piece of heart. I guess I'll call it a stream after this. Another joyride. I guess you're supposed to get each item, win each item, before you can get to the each item before you get the heart piece. $3. Let it stop there. None other than the esteemed Lame Dude. Bid is 60 rupees. Yes, our current top bidder is Gummy. 81. Time's running out, dear friends. It should slow them down. Give me a break already. Too much time left. Yes, 5 seconds. Oh, great. Ah, sneak. Here ends the auction. Yeah, so it encourages you to do what is effectively vid sniping. Seem to remember you could break those plates. Actually haven't done like eBay buying direct personally. The AI drives the cost up real fast. sold. That fabulous joy pendant goes to Lane Dude for the price of 170. Dear me, let's just say congratulations. I have loads of them anyway. But I guess that's what the game wants you to do. Let me try one more. See if I can get to the heart piece. Alright, is there action? Ah, that's what I want. Piece of heart. 80 rupees. And begin. I'll let the AI do the job first. Can't lose now. $250. There we go. Here ends the auction. A fabulous piece of heart goes to Lame Dude for $250. Wonder if there are more items that get sold here. Fourth piece, completing another heart container. The prize, I've never seen such a fat wallet. That kid was a bidding machine right up to the end. Now then, on to business. For you lucky ones out there, and yes, also for the not so lucky ones, I say thank you for your participation. Let's bring tonight's auction to an end. Okay, we need to. Why don't I just go get the last Triforce charm? Save in case it'll crash. I think it's just directly south from here. You see the map.
it'll be faster to just teleport. In Breath of the Wild, there's apparently like a property mechanic going on. Like you could buy a house, you could buy a plot of land, build your house, and then stuff it with your weapons in glass cases. I guess it's not the first time Link has his own property in a Zelda game. Not that one, I need the warp. Oh, 7 hours stream. It's actually quite tired now. It's already set to the correct direction. Yeah, Link's a rich bitch here. A rich bastard in this game. I don't know how much the Link's wallet in this game caps at, but I know in Ocarina of Time it caps at 800 or 400. Apparently the stars in the sky are like rotating sprites, perhaps to give it that twinkly look. But when you take a telescope and zoom into the stars, they're basically just sprites that rotate. And they're like 7-point stars with 7 points on them rather than 5. There's even an island that's shaped like a Jew star. Okay, I guess this is Link's Island now. Don't touch me with those filthy hands, you mischievous. Cabana belongs to Master and Master alone. Ah, it's not. Oh, it's my land now. Sure, I had the Cabana paper. Ah, this one. Ew, unclean, most foul. Don't lay those grungy hands. That's. Oh, yeah, that's the. Are you the new master? Are you Master Lameo, dude? Ah, I'm so pleased to hear that name, Master Lame, dude. Please be gentle on this fine door. What a weird door. There's a snot-nosed kid in the game. Cut out maid. think this is one of the few friendly areas, indoor areas where you could die outside of a dungeon. Aster, you have an interest in the amusements of nobility? Well then, in case you care to hear an explanation of the game. It's just a slide puzzle. Please enjoy yourself. Oh, it's one of these things. It's one of these things. I'm actually not fond of this kind of slide puzzle, to be honest. But why does the teacher have a portrait of one of the snot-nosed kids in Windfall? Oh, there's a top pieces too. This implementation of the slide puzzle is the one that I don't like very well. Very confusing. I cannot even use the D-pad. Now that's annoying. I am not fond of this type of slide puzzle. Really don't like this type of slide puzzle. There. Not gonna lie, I actually really don't like this type of slide puzzle. Huh? At least I'm making progress somewhat. Well, that's annoying. Well done, Master. Well done indeed. You're among the most talented gamesmiths of the noble classes. I offer this as an expression of my respect and admiration of your skills. Please accept it. Don't tell me you have to complete it quickly. Use it wisely. Well, that's weird. How do you turn off the fire? Ah, water bottle. Should do it. No, it didn't say something about putting out something out. Oh, that didn't work. Don't tell me you have to... The hell? I guess you have to like complete a bunch of like slide puzzles. That would be just weak padding. I don't think so. I'll do one more puzzle. Me too, I don't know. This implementation I don't like. Yeah. I hope I only need to do a few of this, not a lot. No, even to me they're tedious slide puzzles. Because you have to like rotate pieces to put the pieces in the right spot. Things like that. Rather irritating. There's no other spot where you could turn off the fire other than possibly having to beat a few of these slide puzzle games. I don't know if this is really mandatory to get the last Triforce chart. And he just farts it out to you. Yeah. There's no other place I could think of where you can turn off the fire. Yeah. You really have to beat a bunch of slide puzzles. It's just nasty adding. Yeah, I guess I'll have to call this a stream. It's been going on for 7. Just do this in my own time. Oh, it's a tingle one this time. Yeah, I don't think there's any other way you can turn off that fire. Ah! Oh, at least I got some riches out of that. Getting to look at pretty artwork, I guess. There it is! Motherfucker. Why would one have a dungeon in their... in like their personal island or something? It's more like a maze. I hope there's no bastard mice in here. I was thinking more why they built it in like some kind of dungeon area. I guess a flooded basement works better. No. I just went in circles. I think this is like a mini dungeon, I guess. It's a new one. I guess since this is near the end of the game, you gotta use the hell out of their tunnel crawl thing. On the jigsaw thing in Banjo-Kazooie to me is not too bad. I can get those. It's the slide puzzles that screw me up, that mess me up. I'm not really good at slide puzzles. So you have to like slide the pieces to put them in the right, a bunch of times to put them in the right spot. Asshole rat stealing my fortunes. Yeah, I think must be a really good, a really hard shooter to hit the mice like that. I haven't played it properly yet. I don't know. From what I've seen, it's a bit of a convoluted mess. I actually have an original cartridge of Majora's Mask, but it's in Japanese. Oh, there are even Gibdos here. That's nice. Oh, I definitely love to sleep in this cabana. Where there's like deadly Gibdos down below. Why did I have a delayed death? I have played Ocarina of Time and I like that. It hasn't aged very well. I mean, it's product of its time. It's still a good game, personally, even in my recent playthroughs of it. Ah, there it is. That's the last Triforce chart. I'll try to find the rest of the heart pieces in my own time later. That brrrr sound is, I think, used in the glass doors in GoldenEye. Sure. Yeah, that's the last Triforce chart. Why don't I decipher it? Let Tingle decipher it before I call it the stream. Oh, there's a teleport that takes me there directly anyway. I wish I grew up with this game, to be honest. But we sadly never got a GameCube. Largely as no game store here was selling GameCube. All the stores that we've been to only sell PS2s and sometimes Xboxes, but not GameCubes. I brought my pile here. And I also have the memory expansion pack needed to run that, but since it's Japanese and I can't read Japanese, I can't really play it. Majora's Mask is difficult from what I've heard and what I've been told. It's convoluted. And it's the source of a load of Zelda-related creepypasta, such as Ben Drowned. Oh, Mr. Fairy, I've been longing to see you, sir. Chart decipher 398.
That sounds still in like in Balloon Trip of Love. Well, probably the. I don't know if Nintendo has ever made like no. Ripened Tingo's Balloon Trip of Love was developed by a third party. It was outsourced to a third party. I don't think Nintendo has ever. There isn't really any other Nintendo associated game that's a adventure type. Like Ripen Tingo's Balloon Trip of Love pretty much plays like a point and click adventure. A genre that's been dead for over a decade. Mr. Perry, I've marked the location of the Triforce shard on your incredible chart too. You open this chart by pressing Y on the C chart. That's the place for the land chart to find the treasure. Oh, that didn't hurt, Link. So where are these located? Charts. There's yeah, that's the remaining ones. I like how there's like a subtle, faint portrait of Tingle. Yes. Triforce shard, foils, treasure shards. Oh man, that's really tiring. Well, chat's a bit slow today. I'll do another stream like of this next Sunday. When I get this game over with. I actually quite missed this game. We're trying to avoid playing it because I want and focus on my video project, but it's been delayed a couple of times because the camera issues and the amount of footage I had to cover and general lack of time. Well, yeah, that's Wind Waker. I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah, I'm enjoying it all throughout. It's a good game, even though it can be a bit tedious at times. I'll try to do some of the minor side questing in my own time. Oh yeah. Yeah, what I mostly need to do with the video project is just narration, and then once the narration and script are done, I can now put together the whole video project. I'm doing narration first, then the editing last. I'm trying this new method. Oh yeah. Also, if you're wondering why my hair looks horrid, it's because I meant to have it cut yesterday, but the barber shops were closed. Well, I have a hair trimmer. Never mind. Just get that sorted out in the coming week. So yeah, I guess this is the longest ever stream I've done. 7 hours. At least I made pretty big progress in the game. Had a crash happen. That's the first time I've had a game crashing on stream outside of PC games. So yeah, Limguy64 sign out. Get that video project done. You know, next Sunday I'll do one more stream to get this game done and game over with. I'm liking it. I wish I grew up with it, to be honest, but sadly no GameCube was for sale anywhere.
at the time when the system was still relevant. I did see GameCubes from time to time in pawn shops, but no games included. Just the console only, no controllers, no games, no cables. So yeah, Ling964 is signing out, and I hope you have a good day. See ya.